Shot CRIMEZ.
Right. I said he pull crime, can't compete with your crime, sleeping on the floor, crime, can't compete with your crime. Said he pull crime, can't compete with your crime, sleeping on the floor, crime, can't compete with your crime. Said he pull crime, can't compete with your crime, sleeping on the floor, crime, can't compete with your crime. Said he pull crime, can't compete with your crime, sleeping on the floor, crime, can't compete with your crime.
Hey, my nigga, I ain't hating, and my nigga, I ain't lazy, but I know everything that they got come from slave. So why you tryna give me occupation? My nigga, I ain't hating, nah, and my nigga, I ain't lazy, but I know hoagies and some cold-blooded killers, rape and thieves, so why should I be patient?
I said he pull crime, can't compete with your crime, sleeping on the floor, crime, pull crime. Said he pull crime, can't compete with your crime, sleeping on the floor, crime, can't compete with your crime. Said he pull crime, can't compete with your crime, sleeping on the floor, crime, can't compete with your crime. Said he pull crime, can't compete with your crime, sleeping on the floor, crime, can't compete with your crime.
Hey, my nigga, I ain't hating, and my nigga, I ain't lazy, but I know everything that they got come from slave. So why you tryna give me occupation? My nigga, I ain't hating, nah, and my nigga, I ain't lazy, but I know hoagies and some cold-blooded killers, rape and thieves, so why should I be patient? I feel like Babylon and Generation D8 with clean sense, uncommon, can you see straight? Freeze frames by the blockchain, the deep state, deep fake DNA. I'm mobbing with the think tank. You on the block with the guards where the beats done. Go makes it loud for a law, get your beat stung. Freeze frame, make it hard for bombers roll through. That hating energy get barbecue beef bump. You work a third every day to get the shame. Yeah, we got just like the murderers and rapists that you claim that you caught. So we burn a little sage, then we raid in your spot.
Get on and get your motherfucking ass down. What that motherfucking over there? Fuck,
Said he
nigga.
pull crime, can't compete with your crime, sleeping on the floor, crime, can't compete with your crime. Said he pull crime, can't compete with your crime, sleeping on the floor, crime, can't compete with your crime. Said he pull crime, can't compete with your crime, sleeping on the floor, crime, can't compete with your crime. Said he pull crime, can't compete with your crime, sleeping on the floor, crime, can't compete with your crime.
Hey, my nigga, I ain't hating, and my nigga, I ain't lazy, but I know everything that they got come from slave. So why you tryna give me occupation? My nigga, I ain't hating, nah, and my nigga, I ain't lazy, but I know hoagies and some cold-blooded killers, rape and thieves, so why should I be patient?
I said he pull crime,
Come on, man.
said he pull crime, kill crime, kill crime, slow crime, slow crime, kill crime, pull crime. Said he pull crime, kill crime, kill crime, slow crime, slow crime.
That's enough. Put down the mic.
Said he pull crime, kill crime, kill crime, slow crime, slow crime, kill crime, kill crime. And my nigga, I ain't hating. And my nigga, I ain't lazy, but I know everything that they got come from slave. So why you tryna give me occupation? My nigga, I ain't hating, nah, and my nigga, I ain't lazy, but I know hoagies and some cold-blooded killers, rape and thieves, so why should I be patient?
Warning. The Federal Communications Commission has determined the following content to be emotionally harmful. Snowflakes should not view this content under any circumstances, even if supervised by a G.I. Joe, Navy SEALs, Army vet, or someone with good common sense. The views and opinions expressed, including the depictions of persons of color, corrupt politicians, white people with or without a tan, haters, who have yet to brush their teeth typing angrily in the comment section with hot breath syndrome, do not reflect any official policy or position of the U.S. government. This program contains graphic language, dark comedy, unique intelligence, creativity, a high credit score, and high blood pressure when triggered. This program has also been accused of racism, violence, misogyny, mansogyny, feminism, MGTOWism, defacement of celebrities, and of course, being a bully. Welcome to Thought Crimes.
Thought Crimes. Good morning, everyone. This is your girl, Sincere. Welcome to Thought Crimes, and I'm here with...
Yo, what's up, everybody? This is your man, P Solo, back in the building again. You guys know what time it is. All right, shouts out to everybody that's still sliding in, too. By the way, we got, let's see who we got. Yo, we got London in the building. Shouts out to Space. We got Misters in the building. We got Mr. Dark Horse in the building. We get KYMK is in the building. Corey Ghost said, this is my morning ritual. You guys know what time it is. Folks, we got to get back into it. Now, you guys remember and recall last week, I touched on the subject about 38 Spesh and Jada Kiss. And 38 Spesh was talking about, Jada. And, shouts out to Bag Fuel. Bag Fuel did a great interview with 38 Spesh. 38 Spesh came outside and he was saying, Jada don't want to record with me because I smoked him on a Benny the Butcher track. I had to go back and say, what Benny the Butcher track is this nigga talking about? And then I went back and I listened. I said, okay, this track here. Now, I'm going to say this just real quick from a hip-hop historian perspective, no LeBron James, right? I wouldn't necessarily say smoke. Did I think he did good? Yes, but in order for a nigga to get smoked, the verse had to have been ass. Jada Kiss's verse was not ass. His voice, as usual, was commanding. Now, I think if anything, probably Benny the Butcher might have gotten shined or outshined by two features on his own track, but that remains to be seen. But 38 Spesh, look, I'm not here to tell an MC not to be confident. They're supposed to be. That's why I didn't understand why everybody was whining and crying about Joey Badass. I said, what are you supposed to say? Well, I can't fuck with Kendrick nowhere. That's not what we do. We didn't expect that from Kendrick. We don't expect that from Joey. I don't expect that from 38 Spesh. However, though, what did I say, you all? I said, Mr. Spesh, I even added him on Twitter. This is going to require more than punchlines. So he said, listen, he was scared to get in the booth with me. So the internet kind of got it like, oh, okay, somebody calling out a top 5 MC, which is fine. Any nigga can get called out if you're still active on the mic in hip hop, right? So Jada Kiss came out dressed like Kanye West when he was on Jada and Joe podcast. And then there was DJ Khaled was dancing in the background. And Jada kind of handed the nigga some bars on some Salvation Army shit. He said, this what you want, little nigga? I give you a couple of bars. All right? He gave him a couple of coins and said, all right, Jada's listening. Jada's listening. Some of you all called in and y'all say, yo, he got Jada's attention. I told 38 Spesh, I said, you got his attention now. All right, but I did say it's going to require more than punchlines. Jada's going to come with the punchlines. He's going to come with the humor. You got to understand that. Jada ain't going to take it serious. He takes rapping serious, but he ain't going to take you serious. It don't matter who you are. He going to make fun of you. Doesn't matter in the process. That's one thing about Jada. His humor's underrated. I'm not saying the nigga's invincible, but this is the same layout that we said when Drake was running into the battle with Kendrick and when Kendrick was running into the battle with Drake. We was talking about each boxer's potential strengths and weaknesses. Now, here's the thing. Jada handed the nigga some bars. He says, this is what you want, Kit Kat, right? So then he gave him the bars, so I'm ready for 38 Spesh. I was like, all right, nigga, let's see what you got. Then he went back on Bag Fuel. Because in the process of Jada giving the bars a little bit afterwards, Jim Jones came outside. And Jim Jones, they asked Jim Jones on some just New York nigga shit, like, what do you think about this? Jim was like, he gonna have to really come with it. He said the same thing that most hip-hop historians have said. All right, in this situation, Jimmy was not wrong, right? So then 38 Spesh goes back on Bag Fuel. Then he kind of goes off. Then he starts introducing the conversation of independent versus industry niggas. And I was like, wait, whoa. What? I thought this is some battling bars type stuff, right?
Although I do like the fact that independent people are starting to stand up.
Yeah, right. No ludicrous, right? Now, I didn't mind the conversation, but y'all know how I am. I said, "Whoa, are we getting away from the bars or not?" Because it's shouts out to, are we sounding like something else? And shouts out to London in the chat. He says, "Listen, I think the boy sent 38 Spesh because he's talking about independent versus industry niggas." And then 38 Spesh says, "Y'all take the money from the Jews, or y'all gonna take my money?" I said, "Wait a minute,
money, clothes,
causing." That's how all my partners roll. Burning Dro on 24. Shouts out to Cab Calloway. All right. So I said this is kind of looking like it's something else. Now, the other side of the game, 38 Spesh, and I think 38 Spesh usually listens to a lot of hip hop media, from what I've been able to tell. He doesn't seem like it would bother him, but I will tell you this: it's probably going to take a little bit more than that to get Jada outside.
He got him out there somewhere already.
Somewhat out there. He gave him some bars, like Jada. He just wanted to see what you got.
I want 38 to come out with a record.
That's what I want to hear.
You know, I did think the interview was okay. It was nice. I do, of course, as an independent media, I'm always going to slant towards people who are independent. You know, I'm really tired of, industry people, bumping their gums, especially when Fat Joe talked about the basement part of YouTube. Nigga, your fat ass is here because y'all getting kicked out of the industry. But anyway, going back to 38, he need to get in the booth though. He need a rap. We need to hear some bars though. You can't just be having interviews and sitting down. We got to hear some bars. Tell us how you feel in the music.
You're right, and also, hey, I agree with you. I don't have a problem with it. I don't have a problem with it at all. And yes, London, no. You're right, I'm about to get into that. 38 Spesh, though, he was really cooking on Fat Joe and DJ Khaled. He told Jada, "Nigga, you too old. Don't nobody want to hear about dope." I says, no, I mean, I get what you're saying, but Jay-Z's on stage in a bulletproof vest. He's 56. So, we're going to kind of...
You net.
So, I mean, listen, I'm going to be real with you. That's all the New York niggas are kind of known for, being the mecca of hip-hop and, the original dope boys, all right? Outside of not E40, but yeah, E40 and Eazy-E, right? So, he talked about 38 Spesh says your niggas are too old. Nobody wants to hear about that. Then he got on Jimmy because Jimmy was like, your drip ain't sauced out enough to mess with me. You know how Jimmy is. He going to come in on the fashion show shit, right?
Yeah, talk about his Louis pants, his Louis shoes. Yeah. You could barely open for me. He popping off.
Exactly, he is. And so... Now, Jimmy, of course, when 38 Spesh got back at Jimmy, then Jimmy was immediately going to take it to the streets. I don't know he said Young Buck, right? He said my Young Buck is going to be getting at you. And then the guy was like, we on your tilapia, some shit he said. He said, we on your tilapia. I don't know. It sound like some New York Project slang shit, all right? I don't know what the hell you niggas
Yo, we about to give you some sloppy toppy.
Yeah, I don't know, niggas. It's superhead shit, but whatever. All right? But either way, Jimmy is activated, all right? So, to London's point, 38 Spesh looks like he's operating on a program. And DJ Khaled and Jada Kiss and Joe were catching a lot of smoke, and it was kind of just beyond the bars because he did say online, 38 Spesh did say on Twitter, because he is an independent nigga, so I want to give a hats off to him.
Come on. Yeah. You got to give it to him.
So hats off to him.
He didn't take the devil's cup yet.
Right. London says, attack of the whole Avengers. I mean, listen, you never know. I mean, it's kind of looking like it's shaping up and getting shipped out, right? So with that being the case, though, 38 Spesh really started promoting his independent talk on some Farrakhan shit. I'm not going to lie to you, when I was watching Bag Fuel, because he even had some strays for the Bag Fuel niggas. And one of the niggas said, yo, why you shooting at us? Nigga, everything I do is independent.
Y'all trying to get in the industry. I smell it on y'all.
They said we are blacklisted. So I want to say hats off to them. Y'all know me.
No,
I mess with the blacklisted niggas.
No, I do like that they handled themselves very well. Because you know, with the niggas from New York, eventually they're gonna get you too. Like they're gonna diss you too, even if you on their, you know, they're on your platform. They're gonna say they're gonna try to give you some strays.
Yeah, so you say he's independent of Hove. Yeah, well, there seems to be a thing about New York. All right, you know, and it's very exclusive. That's why you actually hear a lot of rappers that talk shit about Jay-Z like freely. They're never from New York most of the time. They're really never from New York. All right, but he is in Jay-Z's backyard, and if that is true, then you know he's going to be going through the situations of dealing with the Hovengers. Now, Jadakiss is Hove adjacent. Joe is Hove adjacent. They got the Rock Nation stuff going on.
It's the Rock.
It's the Rock, but DJ Khaled was getting shot up. Oh, and that was another thing he said about DJ Khaled. He said, you know, are you talking like that around your people? Are you saying the N-word around your people, the Palestinians? And I was like, I don't know, 38 Spesh, nigga. Looks like you dealing with something else. It looks like you're doing something else besides I just wanted to bar up with Jada.
Khaled ain't even putting a Palestinian flag out. He trying to get
putting that black paint on his hairline.
He trying to get his Israel money.
Yeah, he up there with that tar baby paint on his hairline. Oh man, you know people always crying about, like, to me when people were crying about like Drake in Atlanta. Listen, I was overall indifferent. I was actually more irritated with DJ Khaled in Atlanta. I was like, I don't know what this is about. You know, and I'm gonna be rich. When we was growing up, we didn't know what DJ Khaled was. We knew he wasn't black.
DJ Khaled.
Nah.
We the best.
Yeah, that's
we
it.
Taking over.
One nigga at a time.
I am the best.
Yeah.
And that's Lil Wayne and them when they used to hop on tracks with him.
Brown paper bag, all right? Brown paper, all that shit. But yeah, so we're going to see if 38 Spesh has a track ready for Jada. Jada then already got him a faint punch, so you got Jada coming outside with the college dropout backpack, all right? So I did see that, and Fat Joe was dancing on the podcast, and then DJ Khaled was dancing. Now, my personal opinion, you know, I hope I don't have to hear DJ Khaled screaming all over a Jada track.
No,
I don't want to hear that.
Just to add to it, you know, I'm here for people to have some bars, and you know, they all representing their camps. Their camps all have their fighters. You heard DJ in the chat. Allegedly, Drake and certain people may be behind 38, and we'll see what happens. But I want him to go in the booth. We heard, you know, his point of view in the interview, but it ain't gonna mean shit if you ain't gonna put out no song. You know, if you're not gonna put out a track, nobody's gonna want to really hear what you got to say. You know what I'm saying? This is especially when you calling out somebody like Jadakiss. Yeah. You know, people, and he did come outside. So
he's outside. Jada's outside, so he's not too big to not respond.
So this is 38 moment. You know, this is your moment to, you know, prove that you are the best. And this is actually a very exciting battle. If it happens, I hope 38 doesn't do, you know, just a crybaby tour on, you know, different platforms. I really hope that he takes this opportunity to, you know, go out there and drop some bars and do a track.
Okay, so it says here, you know, I've heard 38 Spesh bars, right? I've seen some of his freestyles. I've listened to some of his tracks. I think a few years ago I told Sin, I said, you know, because he did something where he did some rhyme scheme with astrology. I said, oh, you might want to check this out. And I liked it. I thought it was nice. Okay, so let me double check here. 38 Spesh is fiercely independent, the Rochester, New York rapper, producer, and entrepreneur, operates entirely outside of major record labels, maintaining complete creative control and ownership of his music catalog. Y'all know how I feel about that. I love it.
So he's saying the British are coming.
Right.
We talk about the industry niggas. They try to take over.
Right. So he founded his own label, TCF Music Group. Trust comes first. Wow, that's nice. That's nice. That's like Mr. Fab's All Family, No Friends, right? Which uses which he uses to release his own material and develop other artists in the underground hip hop scene. He has built a highly successful, sustainable career by focusing strictly on catering to his core fan base and maximizing his independent revenue streams like vinyl records, merchandising, and physical media. So he got Jada Kiss ass outside.
Jimmy.
He got Folger's Jada outside. He got Coffee Maker Kiss outside.
Now this is Jimmy Iovine's wet dreams. Let's just say this right now, because you know he was talking about the whole superfan and complex and all that. Remember,
right?
You got a lot of mafias outside right now.
They cooking.
They trying to take over the independent scene.
They are. They fighting hard, shawty.
They know that the independent scene of hip hop, the independent scene is the scene that does everything. You even see with our platform, we do animations, we put out, fun music, we showcase people who are great artists and talents, we have our merch, we do 99% of the stuff from scratch, and everything is mostly in-house. And a lot of independent people in hip-hop do a lot of stuff in-house. We told y'all years ago that the independent scene is going to be, there's going to be a lot of industry people trying to take over it, trying to compete with people who are independent, try to steal their ideas, try to copy off of what they do. And it is at the orders, no offense, of a lot of the people who are in the industry that are white and Jewish and so on and so forth, because they're like, we got to get that independent scene money now. So it's going to be interesting to see what takes place. Although, going back to Jada and 38, the politics behind it too is even just more than just that. The politics behind it possibly is like what DJ also brought up with the Jay-Z angle, and then also with the Drake angle.
Yeah, because you got to understand, you all, there's a need to be able to consolidate independent niggas, but don't nobody want to pay. You get what I'm saying? They need free labor like they had in the industry.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Water boys.
There you go.
You know what?
Adam Sandler shit.
When Diddy had niggas going to get cheesecake. Go give me that cheesecake, niggas.
I would have got it and dropped that shit right on the street, all right? And then filmed it for the nigga. There you go. I'm out, all right? So here's the thing about it, though. I did watch the 38 Spesh interview, and he kept going back to industry niggas versus independent. Industry niggas versus independent. And I said, you know what? This is looking like something else, because I just thought, all right, maybe you wanted to work with the nigga and then simply bar up. But to put it out there, though, you can argue that this is a clique. Jada, Joe, Cali, Jimbo. I mean, damn near everybody that was at the whole 3-night tour. Now, again, you guys have been seeing this wrestling in the industry, and one part of it is independent niggas, right? And I'll be straight with you. There are, to some degree, on a slant aspect, generational shift. Drake has connected with some independent niggas and industry niggas, because he's coming through the industry, but he's going into the backyardian space. Rest in peace to the creator, right? But he's going into the backyardian space, and he's tapping independent creators, all right? Now, you're seeing some of these independent creators also sacrifice themselves for industry niggas, and some of the niggas are burnouts. Now, 38 Spesh, when he brought up the aspect about Jewish money and taking my money, I thought that was interesting, because some niggas in the industry are paid not to fuck with you. That does happen a lot. Now, the other side of it, because it is Jada Kiss brand is bars.
Legendary for bars.
Right.
We saw what happened between him and Dipset when they were on Versus, No,
you're right about that. And it was on Versus, and Versus was with Timberland and Swiss Beats, and then they sold it, and then they still, put in Cash Money and Master P and all of them niggas on it, things of that nature. But you got to understand, and I'm sure 38 Spesh, he seems like he has a high hip-hop IQ. He understands what Jada's brand is. But now, I tell people all the time, do not get arrogant when it comes to battling, all right? When we're talking about, now we've seen Jada be battle tested. I mean, come on. Jada and Beanie Siegel, niggas are still arguing about who's the victor of that battle. right?
Yeah, people are.
Yeah. So with that being the case, though, there are a lot of people because 38 Spesh, he's independent. He's a newcomer nigga, basically. I mean, he's been grinding for a minute, but
Also,
for some of the people, he may not be on their radar right away.
Also, DJ said that KD is a silent partner or investor, possibly with 38.
Oh, get out of here. So that makes more sense now. Yeah, because KD ain't really a whole Venger type nigga.
Well, he
likes Jay-Z.
I think he had business ties with Jay-Z at one time before.
It's not like carrying.
But I think he likes Jay-Z and Drake, but he's definitely Drake's guy. That's Drake's friend.
That nigga at the embassy.
Yeah,
that nigga at the embassy.
Yeah, I think he also got like a boardroom brand or something like that too.
Yeah.
But go ahead.
All right. So here's the thing though about it. You already know Jadakiss is an established brand, and so when you're looking at the approach, he's looking to bait him outside. Jada has already thrown some shots, so it ain't like Jada is Ray Charles. He sees the nigga. They were on the same song together with Benny the Butcher. And also, Crown says here, this guy is signed to Republic Records Universal Music Group. That's the antithesis of independent. You got to make sure it's not distribution, too, by the way. You got to keep that in mind. What I'm looking at here, I'm seeing TCF Music Group. I'm seeing something called Duop. I got to go through and look at it. But so far, what I'm seeing here, I'm seeing it look like it's just independent. So I don't really see anything that says major that stands out. So with that being the case, though,
but we'll double check.
Yeah, we'll triple check. But from what I'm seeing right now, I don't see anything that says Universal Music Group or anything of that nature. But the only thing I'll say though, Jadakiss brand is bars. So as if Jadakiss comes out with a diss track, or because he has the internet's attention. So I don't want people to act brand new. The nigga he got the internet attention. All right, and he's been moving around here. He's been on Sway, so y'all can't make him out to be an invisible cannabis nigga. Because I hate when rap fans do that shit. Like you see the nigga, he right there. Okay, so when I look at the situation, I'm sure he already has a track ready. Now, he seems like to me he's going to be a 7-minute drill, no J. Cole type nigga. I think he probably may have some tracks ready that could be north of 6 minutes. I'm going to be real with you. All right? And will that get Jada outside in shape? Jadakiss is a competitive MC.
He is.
So, I mean, people was like, oh, Jada ain't going to say nothing. I said, shit. That nigga going to say something. He going to throw a bar or something. So, I'm interested. I already see some of the hip-hop rap niggas already trying to pick their position. That's fine if you say you want to lay your bets out there, put your wagers out there. But I'm not participating in the little brother ritual hazing campaign. The nigga got bars. He can rap. He's calling Jadakiss out. So
yeah,
Jadakiss is already responding.
I agree. I don't do that little brother shit, but he do have to come out with a track.
So I'm going to be interested. I am going to be interested in a track though.
He don't want to be painted as somebody who sounds like he's just crying. You want to have some music ready. So hopefully, he eventually drops a track.
Yeah, no, that is true. So we're going to see where it goes with it, and I think that's probably going to open up a can of worms because you're going to have so many Jada disciples. And it's reasonable to understand. I mean, Jadakiss, I don't really recall a bad verse. Even the verse that 38 Spesh is talking about, I didn't think it was a bad verse. If your job was to go in there and just say, I'm going to have the best verse, that's perfectly fine. But I didn't think it was a bad verse. I don't recall a bad verse. But let me see. With Jadakiss, he had Beanie Siegel. He had 50 Cent. Who else did he go after? I can't remember. It's a couple other niggas that he went after.
Well, and also if KD is a silent partner and if Drake has anything to do with this, Drake is probably starting to figure out that he's going to have to need some actual lyrical shooters. Jay-Z on his end, he got Jada, he got the Clips, he got Kendrick, he got like people who can really bar up. And, this is something that's been a weak point for Drake's side for a long time where, he has some good R&B writers, but and then some other people who can curate music pretty well, but he doesn't have anybody even signed to OVO, for example, that can really spit some bars and really tear shit up. So it'll be interesting to see if this is a move that's being made. It's going to be very interesting to see.
Oh yeah, shouts out to Crown K. Okay, my bad. I apologize. Okay, you was talking about UMG concerning Drake. Okay, that's fine. Cause yeah, from what I've done, just basic research. 38 Spesh is completely independent. And yes, he did call out more than Jada. He basically called out Fat Joe and DJ Khaled, and we know for the most part those guys have always been standing next to Jay-Z in modern times. Now Fat Joe and Jay-Z's relationship hasn't always been the best. Y'all had the big pun rumors of hitting Jay-Z in the head with a champagne bottle. Jay-Z said it's not true. Pun up until his death said it was true. I don't know. I wasn't there, but
they made up though.
Yeah, they made up. But Fat Joe definitely rides with Jay-Z. He liked Drake, but Drake dissed DJ Khaled, so default back to Jay. Because Drake let it be known, I don't mess with none of you. I don't even mess with J. Cole. Like, he got rid of J. Cole, and that's Mr. Snuffleupagus. So at this point, there's clearly a hard line drawn in the sand. It's looking more generational, if anything, but there are some cross-generational people that from Gen X, do mess with Drake on the other side of the game. But yeah, we're going to see. I'm going to be very interested. Early on, I did tell you guys you probably should pay attention to 38 Spesh in the Jadakiss situation. I think that's a situation right there. And he came back on Bag Fuel, and it looks like 38 Spesh. I'll just say this. Maybe I'm thinking too much. But it looked like 38 Spesh, both Jada and 38 Spesh to me look like they did setups. Okay, 38 Spesh, the first interview he put out there, Jada don't want to mess with me. He's scared to rap with me. I was like, okay, fine. Jadakiss does his setup with the record he has with, I think, Stove God Cooks, right? That's who's out there. I think that's the track that they own together.
Oh, yeah. So Jay-Z also has highlighted him as well, yeah.
So, yeah, Stove God Cooks. Yeah, Jay-Z, because they was doing that like he's next up, right?
Right. He's supposed to be next up, yeah.
So all of the New York Coke boys out. PFG, Stove God Cooks, 38 Spesh, all of the niggas that are rapping over New York beats, all right? Those guys are outside right now. So Jada did his usual thing where he throws the feint punches, and it's like warning shots, basically, because Jada's old school with it. Those are warning shots, right? Niggas don't have them anymore. They troll, right? And then they diss you, right? But Jada's old school, so he threw out some warning shot, a couple bars here and there. But then 38 Spesh came back on the podcast again, and then he upped the ante. I said, okay, 38, I see what you did, nigga. So it looked like his feint punch was the first interview when he said Jada don't want to mess with me, and then Jada threw out his traditional feint punch. He's like, I got in the booth, right? And then here comes 38 Spesh. He elevated it, and now he's making it also about independent versus industry niggas. And then he called the two guys. He's like, and y'all trying to keep it real with the industry niggas. And they said, bro, we blacklisted. Like, we not.
Also, DJ say you are missing that B-Dot is the person who made the statement that he is on the outside of the Jay-Z brigade. And then also, Read My Soul said, no disrespect, but Stove God is not like that, but he fire on the track. So it is a possibility too, looking at this, that this is definitely gearing up to be still an extension pack of what we saw with Jay-Z and Drake, which goes back to our conversation we had yesterday where we said definitely the guy is a part of hip-hop because he keeps being in hip-hop conversations and people are invested in this Jay-Z versus Drake situation, and Jay-Z's taking it serious. So, he as
according to Pharrell,
the haircut low,
yeah.
He de-aged himself. He got the fitted Yankee cap on.
Yeah.
He got the bulletproof vest. Some people say, well, maybe it's not about Drake. It's about, maybe it's about other things, other people. It could be about a lot of different people too. But it's going to be really interesting to see what moves forward. I actually prefer, though, that they keep it on music. I like if they go into Okay, we're gonna have our best fighters and keep it on some rap and media stuff. I prefer that than things going the other way. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, no, rap music, I mean, it's really hip-hop, the industry, it's just really clicks versus clicks, as with any other industry trade. It's nothing special because the niggas got melanin. All right, now, it may be special to you because you looking to pay attention to black nigga business. All right, and that's just what it is. But, yeah, so for me personally, when I listened to the interview, it sounded like 38 Spesh really wanted to platform himself in a different way to communicate about independency. Which I'm 100% on board with, all right? Now, is he going to be able to really give a Buster Douglas moment? That could be the case. You never know. I just don't think Jadakiss is in cocaine Mike Tyson shape. You got to remember, if you read Mike Tyson's memoir, which is, y'all should check it out, it's one of the best memoirs you'll read. But in Mike Tyson's memoir, when he explained what happened with Buster Douglas in Japan, he said that, look, man, I was having sex with 1,000 women in a month, and I was coked up, all right? And I got in the ring, and I got my ass knocked out. I don't think Jadakiss is in that format, but that is going to be the center of the conversation because 38 Spesh did speak about Jadakiss. And again, like I stated earlier, it's cool. He's going to get some pushback. He's going to get roasted. They're going to talk about his career compared to Jada because, that's what rap niggas do, right? They're going to compare careers versus the bars because I'm looking to compare the bars. I mean, the career shit is the career shit. That's fine. The only reason why I had maintained my stance with Jim Jones with Nas because Jim Jones doesn't rhyme like that.
Ooh,
he just don't rhyme like that. He's improved, don't get me wrong. He don't got a trash career. Jim Jones has a very solid career. He's got a solid discography, but he was, it was kind of like, are we saying we rap better than Nas or where we going with this?
Also, DJ was talking about how 38 is coming from the angle as well of like, why are these old dudes talking about selling drugs? And he said that connects back also to Duppy, where Drake tried to paint that narrative about Pusha T
he
in
did
the
say
clip where he
did say you was older than the nigga you was running behind. I thought that was a clever bar.
Yeah, before he got cooked by Pusha T.
He did get cooked.
That was clever. But it was what's going to happen though, bringing this up in the present if this is all connected.
I know,
because Jada doesn't just do like coke bars or he's a very diverse lyricist. You could probably get some of the other ones hit with that, but this is why it's going to be interesting to see what happens.
Yeah, that's what I was saying early on, and I think 38 Spesh got something ready in the chamber. I actually think Jadakiss is just watching to see what the nigga got. That's what I think, but I think he probably working on some schemes, some angles, try to figure out if he's going to do it on a big feature, or if he's just going to come out on some mixtape shit, DJ P. Cutter type shit, all right? Rap war type shit. But I think 38 Spesh, I think he got something already loaded up. And I actually think he is going to throw some shots at Jimmy. I think Fat Joe is going to get some shots as well. Let me see who else. Cali may get made fun of. So going against Jadakiss, though, the only reason why I keep highlighting it, and it is bigger than Jadakiss because 38 Spesh talked about independent versus industry niggas, which a lot of rap media niggas have lost that conversation. All right, because some of them are trying to get the industry niggas' attention, and that's fine. I'm not one of them.
6,000 said, doesn't 38 rap about selling drugs?
He does. Well, that part, that's why I said at the top of the stream, I said, well, I don't know about that.
So what 38 talking about? They selling drugs to the community. We talking about Raekwon.
Right.
We talking about...
Raekwon's last album was nice.
It was.
Yeah, we liked it. I liked that last album. But go ahead, Sin.
Yeah, it was nice. But this is we told y'all with hip hop, it's a soap opera.
Yes. Yeah, okay. They said, Yada says Jada sell coffee rap. But that's about it, I guess. So no, I think the entrepreneurial spirit side of the game with Jada, him moving into coffee, I thought that was a brilliant idea with, I believe, his father and son. So I thought that was a brilliant idea. I'm looking forward to seeing how this turns out, and I want to see, is 38 Spesh going to take advantage of this opportunity the way Academics didn't? Okay, like I told y'all, that was Academics' moment. He had an opportunity to knock out Charlamagne in the ring. It did not happen.
Too much teeth, too much,
too
blushing,
much idol worshiping.
Too much idol worshiping.
Nigga, I don't know you. Like Young Jeezy, I don't care. If nigga, we getting in there, nigga, I don't know you. All right, so we'll see. This would give an opportunity, because let me tell you something about this sector of rap fans and rap battle fans. Yeah, they gonna bullshit and troll you about your career. Right, they gonna be like, yo, who 38 Spesh? They gonna make him seem like a homeless nigga in hip hop. You already know how they do when it comes to niggas that got prestige brands like Jada. All right, Jada is damn near the Mercedes-Benz logo for New York. All right, just to put that out there. But you gotta show niggas, and when you start showing niggas, you convince niggas. Then you're gonna start seeing the rap audience say, well, I don't know. He cooking, and then that will put pressure back on Jada. Not to say Jada's gonna snap on it there, but you want to move that pressure back to the other fighter. All right, let's see what else we got here.
Super chat.
All right, super chats in the building. All right, we got Showtime says 38 Spesh raps more about just drugs as well. He has a song about talking about mental health. Yeah, I did. Look, let me tell y'all something. Because I've checked out his freestyles, and then when he started talking, I said, well, you know what? Before I really start randomly cooking on the brother, I said, let me go revisit his discography. Well, let me go visit his discography. So I listened to like 2 or 3 of his albums. He is talking about mental health. He talks about spirituality. He talks about wrestling with, drug dealers guild and all of that shit. Just the same shit that Future says. I sold, drugs to my auntie. I don't like it, But he just does it in a more lyrical fashion, and so, it's the street nigga with poetic, sensible abilities, all right?
Also, DJ called Kiss a fraud.
So we're going to see, but I know the rap community, all right? The street rap community is already cooking on 38 Spesh. I did see a lot of Kiss disciples in his IG. I personally feel I don't mind it. It comes along with the game when you call out a nigga like Jada. Your job is to show and improve, and you want to split the fucking Red Sea, and you want to convert audience members when it comes to the street rap shit. Yeah, niggas online, they bullshit like, bro, you ain't got it until you actually get some punches in. They be like, oh no, homeboy, no, he was sweet. Even if you get your ass beat up in the street, but you at least clocked a few niggas. You might have gotten jumped by 5 niggas, but they will say, nah, he was holding his own. Y'all had to jump him.
Also, 2008 says Charlamagne calling fake websites reputable sources, and y'all say he cooked act. Y'all biased. He should have called it out then. I think people are.
We said he cooked act.
I think people are missing the point, and we don't do this crybaby shit.
I gotta get out of this.
You in somebody's face. You could have brought up Live Nation.
Yeah.
You could have brought up the fake websites. You could have brought up Desiree Perez. You could have brought up so many things that are actual. There's articles on from New York Times, from the Washington Post. There's a lot of things that you could cook Rock Nation on. He didn't do it.
He didn't bring it up.
Okay, so don't come over
Chat
here
nigga.
Getting mad at us
Chat
because
nigga.
your boy didn't show out when a Two-Face was right in his face. Okay, not our problem.
He didn't bring it up to Two-Tone. You already know that we not a CTG affiliate, so don't even come in here acting like I'm somebody's chef in their fucking kitchen. Nigga, don't do that. Now, I appreciate the disagreements, and that's fine. Your boy didn't do the homework. Okay? Charlamagne did walk a hamster down. All right? Let's get over it. Get out of our feelings. Academic should have did his homework instead of praising to Lord Charlamagne for himself. That's just my personal opinion. It was too much star glazing. All right? I didn't like it. All right? I say if you're going to go in there, knock that nigga out. That's your opportunity to level up your weight in the game. And that's another thing with some of you millennial Gen Z niggas, what y'all got to understand when you run into your idols and it's conflict, they see you as a competitor, knock their ass out. That's for you to move forward with. Because at that point in time, what's always going to be held over academics' head is that Charlemagne cooked you.
Yeah, this is what you got to understand about traditional media. It's about debates, winning a debate. Obviously, Charlemagne was lying about certain things. At both sides be lying about certain things if we're keeping it a buck, but it's about who is going to land the punches. It's kind of like crying saying, well, that MC was telling the truth, but he lost the battle. He still lost the battle,
bro.
If a nigga get into a rap battle and he's more truthful, but he fucking lose, he still lost.
And if Ack was a little bit more smoother, like the great Loaded Lux, Harlem Hospitals is giving beds out. That was an infamous moment, and Lux flipped that shit. Okay? Calico could have capitalized off that. And Calico, he was giving some bars, all right? I just want to say that, all right? So I want to make that clear. But I will tell you about that slick Harlem calisthenic nigga Loaded Lux. Boy, did he finesse that fucking battle.
Absolutely.
I nigga finessed that battle. I ain't never seen no shit like that. I said that nigga quick on his feet like a cat. Academics did not do that. Like I said before, even some of his own chat niggas are getting at him. But some niggas, I know y'all mad at Charlemagne. I know y'all mad at the Jay-Z situation. But realistically, your boy didn't come with an iPad. He did not come with no footnotes, no bookmarks. He came in there with an OVO chain. He came in there with a steak sweatshirt. I said that ain't enough, nigga. All right, but no, it didn't mean that Charlemagne was telling the truth. It's just that your counterpunches sucked at the time. That's it.
Actually, 2008, you could have brought it up at the time because he said, how can you do that live in the battle? By bringing your iPad.
Harlem Hospitals is giving beds out. Go revisit that battle.
Screenshots.
Nigga, what we talking about?
I mean, I don't know why y'all act like y'all not living in modern times.
Charlemagne was showing academics some shit on his phone. That could have been porn. We didn't know what the fuck Charlemagne had on his phone, but he pulled it out.
He had his phone and a piece of paper. All right, back to the other part of the conversation.
And you know Charlemagne ain't gonna give no round two.
No.
This is for him. This is a good moment for him.
That he's
now,
gonna run around
again,
with.
2008. We appreciate you, player. You know, if academics would have cooked Charlemagne and he would have did a good job, we would have been talking about it the same way, nigga. We gotta keep it real. That's the problem. That's what people got mad at us about the battle. We said, look, this Kendrick shit, nigga, it's gonna be a difficult time here. Hey, look, y'all niggas say y'all don't like Drake. He there every day, and all these other niggas keep talking about him. All right? So in the same profession, we're keeping the same energy. But yeah, we know how Jada gets down. We know Jada Kiss is kind of like just chilling right now. But 38 Spesh does have bars, so I don't want to dismiss the nigga. And I think he's going to have a moment, my honest opinion. Just like I said, you know, before she retires, I do think Doechii will catch a body somewhere. I do believe that. And I'm just saying this in the same manner. I think 38 Spesh is going to have a moment. You know, I think Jada Kiss is going to come outside. I think it just depends on what platform will Jada Kiss do it on. Will he just do it on a feature, or will he just drop a track randomly? Because he can do that now. You know, in the internet age, you can just drop a single out there, you know, going battle for battle. That's what Joey and Ray Vaughn were doing with each other. They were just dropping singles on each other, songs, track for track, and Daylight came in there on some Hannibal Lecter shit.
DJ said Charlemagne would have ended up like Lindsey Graham if Act won. No, yeah. That's what I'm saying. He kissing up to his idol.
Yeah.
Rock Nation would have got rid of Charlemagne goofy ass if he would have lost that battle. Like, it would have been like, well, what the fuck do we need him for?
Right.
We don't even like him like that.
Yeah, because the reason why that was important, and again, Charlemagne knew that was an important moment for him, because if Ack was on that type of time and then Ack would have doubled down roasting Charlemagne on his 9-hour streams, and all of the chat niggas would have been pouring liquor out. They would have been doing donuts in the chat. Come on now. Charlemagne didn't want that type of roasting ritual to take place.
Right, and this is the last thing like Prince said, we appreciate you 2008. It's not about being called out. I mean, what can we be called out for? He did bad at the debate. You know, I just think that some of y'all don't know what debating is. And because y'all don't know, y'all don't understand. Y'all sitting here thinking debating is about who is telling the truth 100%. No.
No.
Debates is about what can be proven to some degree, but also about who just has the better gift of gab. And what Charlamagne did was spun academics 24/7. And I'm going to be honest, there's so much on Rock Nation where it shouldn't have been that easy for Charlamagne.
You know what's crazy about it? When you're talking about just speaking, I classify people on mirth in different levels. Humorous wise, academics is more of a funnier speaker accidentally than Charlamagne is intentionally. When Charlamagne intentionally tries to be funny, right to the bottom of the ocean. Doesn't work, right? Academics, when he crashes out, or even sometimes when he's proving his point, the nigga is unintentionally funny. Just like, I don't think Jay-Z's trying to be funny, but he's unintentionally probably the funniest rapper next to Drake, to me personally. I think Drake and Jay-Z are equally unintentionally funny niggas, right? So none of that was brought to that 3-hour conversation. It was too much on the back foot, too much on the defense, and too much stuttering too.
Yeah.
When you're trying to convince an audience, the vocal clutter gotta go.
When he was with that Sneeko boy, because he don't idolize him, he was able to do better. He
was able to see clearly.
Anybody, is a weakness. You idolize anybody, like
They got you.
It's different when, okay, I like someone, you cool with someone, so it's easy for you to talk about somebody's pros and cons. He wasn't ready. Too much idol worshiping, too much thinking about what Shala did and all this other stuff. It was too much cheesing. But back to 38 and Jada, you feel that 38 is going to come out with a crazy ass track?
I think he's going to have a moment. And, I love the rap nigga community, but a lot of times they have been wrong pre-battle. A lot of times. I'm just being honest with you all.
Most of the time, that's true.
Just like when Fab and Mace was about to gear up, I said Fab ain't going to be able to do it. And I think Fab is a talented MC. I love the Jada and Fabulous Freddie versus Jason is one of my favorite street rap nigga albums, but it's just there's certain things I'm looking at right out the gate where I can see where someone's very deadly at. And I know because sometimes we get in our feelings and we just don't like a nigga's face or his voice or her voice, that we have a bias. And so we try to, rule the engagement of the fight right out the gate and say, it's about your career, which is fine because Jada Kiss is like a fucking African chief in hip hop. He's very accomplished. He got a lot of decorations. He got a lot of medals on his chest, but Jada is still active in these streets. So does that mean he cannot be battled? He's already responded. I think, again, 38 Spesh potentially has opportunity to create a moment for himself. Will he go the distance is the question.
I agree with Prince. Too many people are emotional about who they are connected to. That's why they don't call things correctly. You can't call something correctly when you up somebody's butt. You have to have bird eye view. You can't have bird eye view if you up somebody's ass, which a lot of people do. If they really is a super fan of somebody, if they fuck with somebody, they'll make all the excuses in the book, and that's not going to help the person. You don't have no insight. You can't see because you can't see because you're blind. You too much up somebody's behind. You know that's why you can't make calls. That's why a lot of people platforms be calling shit wrong because they call it based off of who they're attached to instead of you got to call it for what it is. Especially you in media. I mean, like, come on now.
Well, also shouts out to Mel. Mel says, I don't see 38 winning after the interview. I gave him a 30% chance. You know what? A chance is a chance. And I agree with you, Mel, in the sense of, again, he has a chance. I don't think he's a trash MC at all. I absolutely don't do that. Listen, let me tell you something about the rap nigga community. It's fickle. Okay? Let me give you an example of how rap nigga community works. You can be underground and you can be very talented and they'll be like, yo, bro, you underrated. Yo, man, you need to blow. Damn, man, it's crazy. It's like niggas act like they don't see you. But then let's say you do get on top. You get some recognition. You're still the same level of talent. In fact, you might have improved. yeah, man, I mean, he all right now, man. I don't fuck with the nigga no more. Then you die. Yo, he was the illest. That nigga was the coldest to ever do it. That's the rap nigga community. All right, just to be clear, again, I've seen this over and over. You know, look, I seen niggas give Brian Pumper a chance after Brian Pumper got a few jokes on Fabulous.
Yeah,
I'll never forget that. I will never forget that. But that is the rap nigga community, okay? So listen, 38 Spesh is a way better MC than Brian Pumper, and niggas was gassing Brian Pumper up because Brian Pumper told Fab, why don't you hop in the back of the trash can truck and pull the lever? Now, the shit was funny to me, but I didn't think that washed Fab.
Well, do you want to take call-ins for this topic before we go into the NicK and Biden, Hunter Biden situation? You want to take some calls on this one? Because I feel like y'all want to call in on this one before we go into the political topics and other things. We're going to extend this a little bit longer and have y'all call in pertaining to this topic. Jada, 38, who do y'all think going to win? Do y'all think 38 going to come out with a track? Or you think he's going to just keep doing interviews? Let us know. The call-in number is what again?
I don't think he's going to keep doing interviews, and I'm going to open up the calls here. Let me just get it going. I don't think he's going to keep doing interviews because 38 Spesh is online, so he's seeing the reaction in real time. So I don't think he's going to keep doing interviews. I think he's getting his point across, but I actually think, you know, he's setting himself up to create enough clout so he can drop his record. And I'm going to be interested, you know, because I do enjoy the rap battle and shit, you know. I just think sometimes, I'm not going to lie to you, some of the rap niggas, y'all do get on my nerve with the stand-em shit, all right? No, man, that ain't going to happen. That's like my father, man. He raised me. Okay, nigga, move out the way. I need to hear these bars. All right, then, I'm going to put the number into the chat. No matter of fact, let's put Diddy DeVille on screen. We're going to put Diddy DeVille on screen. Let's bring that nigga back out. So they keep pushing that nigga's release date up. That nigga going to be out this summer.
Right.
That nigga going to be out this summer.
Be out in August.
Okay, also, show says, I just watched another interview with 38 Spesh last night on PSA 4 Life podcast. He told Jim, you have more money, but you opened up for me at a 1,000 seat venue. Yeah, I keep saying 38 Spesh has humor. That's what I said. Jadakiss is a funny nigga. I think people be sleeping on it. I think they saw it at the verses, but Jadakiss has always been funny since that nigga was trolling online back in the day. So Jadakiss is funny. I keep telling y'all, no, 38 Spesh does have humor. And if you're able to weaponize that in a battle, like what we saw with Kendrick or Nas, you know, Nas was funnier than Jay-Z in the battle, you know, so he actually roasted the shit out of Jay-Z. But if you're able to weaponize humor in a battle, you're funny. It's going to give you an edge up on your opponent in rap battles, okay? You know, and we've seen it with the URL battlers. Some of your favorite MCs that battle rap, they're typically, they got mirth in there. They're funny. All right? Let's see here. Crown, shouts out to Crown. Crown says, see, another pod. Spesh, get in the booth. Hey, 38 Spesh, so you got the women. The women are saying, nigga, get in the booth. So I already think he already got something, but I'm definitely going to be interested. Hey, guys, if y'all want to go ahead and we're going to take some calls concerning 38 Spesh and Jadakiss and 38 Spesh talking about DJ Khaled, ain't even say Free Palestine, talking about Fat Joe, and he's talking about Jim Jones as well. So, you know, he's definitely getting some action going in New York, okay? So they can say what they want to say. It don't take much, all right? Okay, let me see here. We got
a call coming in.
All right, 804, caller, you're now live. The think tank can hear you. What's your thoughts on 38 Spesh calling out Jadakiss and Jadakiss giving him a few shots? What's good with you?
What's up, P? What's up, Sam? I love y'all.
What's up?
You know what? Jada better watch out. Nice as he is, he's not good with these battles. Beans washed him. He barely beat 50 Cent. And Spesh ain't nothing nice. So we all give him that automatic credit because he's so nice and been so nice for so long. But in the battle, he's just vulnerable, dog. Like Beans watched him during the battle, and 50 got at him. So I think 38 Spesh gonna get him. Like if you just look at the battle, don't look at the careers, don't look at all the other stuff. Just look at the battle. Spesh got a good chance.
Again, and you know what? And what was your name again? What was your name again? One more time.
I'm Jay Parker.
Okay, Jay. Okay, Jay. Shouts out to you, man. You a long time listener.
Hey, but I've been fucking with y'all for years, dog. I'm a truck driver, man. Y'all done kept me entertained so many days. Y'all let the time pass real fast, and I love the audience, man. Y'all keep doing the thing. I can't believe y'all been at it this long, man. But I'll take the rest of it offline. Y'all have a good one.
You have a good one too, man. Thank you for the call. Great call.
Well, okay, and shouts out to Jay and our truck drivers too, by the way.
Mine was clear too. That's good.
Yeah, and just to say this real quick, I do want to put this out here, and we're going to go to the Houston caller here, 713. Shouts out to the 713, Northside, Southside Houston. Y'all know what time it is. But I'll tell you this, to his point, I like Beanie Siegel's diss track better than Jada Kiss. I remember the bars from Beanie Siegel's diss track, kicking niggas ball over the fence to show him whose yard is this. I'm about to sun kiss like a soda. Like, this shit was just not, they had to cut the track off because Beans wouldn't stop rapping. That was a really good battle. And then Jada Kiss came back with some good bars. I wasn't really feeling the beat, but the bars were nice. But I really, every now and then I go back to Beans' joint. Now, when it came to 50 Cent, 50 Cent got cooked by Jada.
Yeah, he got cooked by Jada.
And Lloyd Banks didn't come outside either. So he won that one. But let's go ahead.
He said, "You lazy motherfucker." You were supposed to be my lyrical shooter. Yeah, have me here getting cooked from the back.
Yeah.
By Jada.
All right then. So let's go to 713. What's up, H-Town? What's up? H-Town representing the building. What's good with you? How you doing? And good morning.
I want to start out by saying good morning. Been a long time fan of the show, and I love what y'all doing, and keep doing what y'all doing. I want to start out with the Spesh situation. Me being from Houston, independence has always been a big thing to us. Most of our artists always preach independence, so I'm gonna support the independent artists, man. Straight up. Being independent is a good thing if you can do it. But if you have to go major, that's fine too. But being from Houston, independent, the South period, being independent is a big deal, and I support him. And I hope he gets some bars out because I actually like Spesh. He's nice. And the whole situation when he was saying this independence versus mainstream guys, hey, a lot of these independent acts, they need to jump on the bandwagon. Well, I won't say bandwagon, but this is an opportunity for all of them to get heard, in my opinion, because some of these guys are super talented, and they need that. They need this light. And to be honest, I wouldn't have thought Spesh would be the lead man for this movement. But hey, he opened some doors and shined some light. So I liked everything he said in that interview. Like, hey, Joe, y'all was always chasing that paycheck with these major labels. That was what y'all did. Kiss too. Y'all wanted to, what Kwame Brown said, y'all wanted to be in a get along gang and fit in. So I love what Spesh doing, and I also want to give y'all credit for. And y'all seeing it a little. Well, I ain't gonna say a little more, but y'all seeing it. I would have never thought it was a day I would look at Kendrick as the more of the mainstream act than Drake, being more of the independent feel, but not independent. You see what I'm saying?
But we still gotta wait and see on that because we don't know what Drake's dealing is completely. There are some people in the industry that are saying and rumors that he may be independent now, but Prince and I don't know that 100% for sure yet. But go ahead. Continue.
No. I'm with you 100%. But it's just too obvious that they doing the whole Lion King scene when Mufasa put Kendrick in the air, basically. Like, no, we want you to be the face. We're not gonna let him. And it's like the whole industry. It's like some sucker high school ish, man. You see what I mean?
I also want to say the other side of the game that I did think that was going to be a conversation because 38 Spesh went directly to industry versus independent niggas. And I was like, Shawty, I said, see, now that's going to be a bigger conversation. And yeah, you know, and to the point of the matter, yeah, absolutely. You talking about from Oakland to H-Town to Louisiana, all through the South, man. Even in Dallas, man, you can still sell niggas bootleg DVDs up in Dallas. Niggas would, like,
that's a fact.
but the bootleg culture, that's off black folks. That's all through black people because that's also the back end of the chitlin circuit. So even when niggas was sleeping on, so I did fuck with him on that. But to the point though, you know, Jada's outside, you know, and he already responded. So you already engaged. So yeah, but no, it's cool, man. Any final thoughts too as an H-Town representative?
I mean, I like the fact that the conversations are finally starting to move away from the whole Kendrick and Drake, and now we're starting to give everybody the opportunity, and that's what I like. That's what I like, and like I said, I like Spesh. Spesh nice. I like his new album, 8 Shots. It's nice, man. So I would like to see, because these guys, they sitting on these I won't say totem poles, but they in a deluxe apartment in the sky thinking they can't get a bar to. No. Just like you had to prove yourself, there's other people that want to prove themselves too. So yeah, come on out here and let's play.
Yeah, you're right. And people remember when. Do y'all remember when Jada got so mad at Diddy that he was threatening to throw a refrigerator at Diddy?
Come on, bring it up. That's a fact. That's a fact.
All right, man.
I appreciate y'all letting me in, man. But yeah, I had to get that off, man. Thank y'all.
We're gonna also call DJ for a moment, and then we're gonna resume letting other people call in. We're gonna call DJ real quick and have him chime into this. But yes, I am glad that people are speaking freely now. I'm tired of the stan shit and the super fan shit. I don't care if you call in and you diss Drake, he not my man. If you diss Kendrick, he ain't my man. And if you diss Cole or whoever, I do not care. And if you love all the guys and you want to call in and talk about how much you love them, that's cool too. But I am glad that we're moving away from the superfan bullshit and just only talking about Kendrick and Drake exclusively, because that shit was starting to get boring.
Yeah, man, niggas lost 2 years of their life. But anyway, let's get into it. The shit was fun, but I thought everybody else was like taking it, being extra. But yeah, y'all remember when Jada was threatening to throw a refrigerator at Diddy? You know, so, you know, it's going to be, that's what I told y'all. Listen, I love the rap nigga community, but y'all ain't seeing it, man. I said, nah, I said 38 Spesh. I said, he got a potential moment here. So I don't underestimate anybody when it comes to competition. You know, you see what is their strong points and things of that nature, and everybody got strength somewhere. You just don't need to underestimate them in that regard. All right. So you can go ahead. Yeah, you want to contact them?
No, I mean, you call him there on the
yeah, I got you. Yeah, but go ahead, continue on.
So basically, we're gonna call DJ so he could chime in, because he's talking about the KD stuff as a silent partner with 38, and some of the things that DJ heard when he was listening to 38 on his interview tour, and some of the things that he spoke on. He also talked about how some people are already talking about in the industry that 38 is one of the few guys that's not over there in the Jay-Z camp, because, of course...
Because B-Dot said that, too.
Yes, and Fat Joe and Jada Kids, we know they're over there with the whole Avengers. And let's see if DJ picks up.
All right, yo. So... a lot of stuff is cooking, man, you know, so I think... Yo, L, what's up? We got L on the track. Let's get it, man.
Hey, yeah, I'm just get to the point so a lot of people could just, you know, do what they're going to do, man. I hate to be the bearer of bad news to you beautiful people of all the races of the world that I thought CRIMEZ listeners at this very moment in time. Ain't no battle going to happen, man. Listen, it's a reason he popping that dude. He knowing dude don't want to rap for real. Like Jada Kiss been rapping all them years. Jada Kiss don't want to really rap no more. Jada Kiss trying to get some other money. Ain't no money in rapping. I'm sorry to tell y'all, Ain't no fucking money in rapping like that. It's some money in there, but the type of rapping Jada Kiss was doing, it ain't no money in that like that. Them dudes is the whole New York is fucking podcasters, man.
True, facts.
Upstate New York brought the real rapping back. If you really think about it, why we care about a Nas? Why is Nas winning King's Disease? Why is the real, true, traditional rapping? Bro and them brought that shit back. Let's keep it a bean. Now, I'm not knocking Jada's skills, but let's be real. 38 Spesh going on a platform and taking it. Listen, we've been talking about the beef between them for about a week. Then he come out with the bag fuel and he got all of these bigger comments. See, this is the one place where I kind of differ with Prince on, which is I don't think it's an independent. That's a symptom, but the real conversation is the same conversation Gilly the Kid had and a few others, which is all y'all around, y'all got to be fake. See, he's saying he independent, so he could do what the fuck he want to do. I don't got to kiss nobody's ass to be around him. I ain't got to act like I like nobody. Him saying that is a battle cry. Now, at this point, you got to understand, nobody talked about Khaled like this other than Drake. Nobody felt strong enough to do it. Now, he come out and do it. You get what I'm saying? And make it a racial thing. I'm just asking. That shit don't make no... Look, I'm just asking some serious questions. You got Fat Joe in the comments talking about, I don't know this guy. Hey, bro, listen, gang, I've been in upstate New York. I fuck with Benny and them. Look, you got, they shit split up. You got certain people that's Jay-Z adjacent, certain people that's not Jay-Z adjacent. I'm going to keep it real. And the whole, think about the breakup of Griselda. They saying because Jay-Z told dude to get him the company, and now he said, oh, my brother didn't want me to eat. Like, this is Jay-Z doing all that shit. Be it like, it's all type of shit going on. I'm not saying I know everything. I'm not saying the people in the chat know everything. But what I am saying is this. Kevin Durant is that man's partner. He just said it. They said it like they partners. Ransom, all them dudes, they is partners, bro. You don't come as no underground street rapper challenging Jada Kiss about some shit that B-Dot said, and then you do an interview on Bag Fuel, right? And now you talking about DJ Khaled and his relationship to black people. You don't change that tune that quick unless you got some talking points, my nigga. You don't get to talking about why is these dudes who I know not doing nothing, that's fucking podcasting talking about the aroma of drugs. Like, what is to y'all? Like, this is what this man said in this fucking interview, bro. To the point where the niggas in the interview he was checking them. That, I don't think y'all understand. Like, this ain't, like, y'all think it's some battle between like, this is not that, bro. That shit was a week ago. Bro, that man just, really, Jada Kiss not even the focus. He punching on Jada Kiss in the interviews, but the focus is then turned into some whole other shit about old-ass rappers lying that's Jay-Z adjacent.
Yeah, that was the thing I did notice about it. That's why I say, like, early on, when he did the first interview, he said, yo, he don't want to rap with me. That's why I said it looks like the first interview was a setup punch. Then we come behind because Jadakiss was going to respond somewhere, and rap niggas was like, nah, it ain't happening. I said, he going to throw some shots out there. Then I watched the second interview.
Jones not a part of the script. Jim Jones inserted himself. You know what I'm saying? He got the old blood.
Yeah, he already talking about, he already talking about the fucking blood shit. But anyway, to your point, then when I watched the second interview, then he started talking about DJ Khaled and Palestine, and Drake talked about that shit on Iceman, and then they talked about the Jews. And I said, all right, 38 Spesh, you look like we doing something else here.
Yeah, like that. Listen, bro, you walk like a duck, quack like a duck is a duck. You not gonna see no nigga shoot no threes, and then now he dunk a basketball. You like, oh, that's a part of the game. Like, nigga, you ain't never dunked before. Why you dunking that? Now you sound like motherfucking shit, Drake, you sound like niggas is cultural critics of these guys. You know what I'm saying? Even more so, everything he say, see, man, I pay niggas to rap. See, I do you like the white man do you. See, all I'm saying is this. 38 Special been a nigga that rapped about dope, coke, all of that for several years. Now you Malcolm X and look, and the premise of it is, oh, Jadakiss don't want to rap with me. Bruh, that's not the premise no more. I think that ultimately people, listen, I think that if people don't understand, it's niggas on this internet all day. Jadakiss and Fat Joe been coming at Drake, been coming at certain niggas. They've been pro Jay-Z, and they've been, come on, y'all not dumb? So that's what it is. So, hey, bro, if the enemy of my enemy is my friend. So now all of a sudden, bro just unfiltered said I'm shooting at everybody. Fat Joe ain't never said nothing about him. I'm just looking at the facts. So, look, y'all can say whatever y'all want to say. I'm telling y'all how this gonna play out. How it's gonna play out is Jadakiss is not gonna rap against him. You know why? Because y'all in the internet community, the rap community, this shit is too unpredictable. Listen to what I'm telling y'all. The fans might say he good and might say he bad. It's too unpredictable. Jadakiss just got in a position right now where he's the most relevant and biggest he's ever been. Now he about to rap against a arguably great rapper, and he could potentially lose.
Right? See,
bro, look what happened with Meek Mill. They sent Meek Mill out there against Drake. What happened?
Yeah, no, you're right.
Charlamagne,
Charlamagne
ratted on him. Yeah. Charlamagne admitted to academics he ratted on Meek Mill and got him lined up.
That's the point, though. You're right, DJ.
If Jadakiss look, I love Jadakiss. I think Jadakiss is one of the best pure rappers that God has ever fucking produced. But my nigga, I promise you, if he lose that shit,
you already know.
Come on, bro. He gonna lose that show. They go, man, unfortunately, man, Jada had, he ain't finna get tricked out his spot. And what 38 Spesh is doing, he a nigga that's tricking niggas out their spot. And even in a bigger conversation, this is gonna be upstate New York versus NYC, and I'm gonna tell you why. The conversation, listen, you think that Westside Gun appreciate his brother put into the world that Jay-Z told him to give a piece of the company to his brothers, and he said no, and that broke their shit up? Like, nigga, why you got any opinion on my business? I'm gonna be honest.
No, you're right about that.
There's a lot of weirdo shit going on, bro.
No, you're right about that, DJ.
Westside Gun is Conway's blood brother. And now his blood brother is coming out and saying, damn, man, when I see Homie Faye, he ain't want, when Hov told him give me a piece, when I see the look on the face, homie ain't want me to eat. Well, damn, you let this nigga tell you some shit that got you beefing with your blood fucking brother?
It's unpredictable.
I'm just saying, like, it's a lot of shit going on. I know everybody not industry adjacent. Y'all don't know. I tell you this, though, man. Research the relationship between 38 Spesh and Kevin Durant. Man, listen to what I'm telling you, bro. Kevin Durant has said publicly several times he thinks 38 Spesh is the best rapper in the world. Facts. In the media, everything. 38 Spesh, he had nothing to lose. If he whooped Jada, he the man. If he don't, it don't even matter. I just followed the orders of the niggas that's telling me to go out there and shoot everybody up and be a crash dummy. So that's what's up, So I'm gonna let people get to the calls, but right now, people, what y'all seeing is the civil war in hip hop. It's on a lot of fronts, y'all. Don't think just cause I'm tired of hearing the Kendrick. Hey, my nigga, if Jay-Z bring that nigga out of that LA show, he back involved. This shit is until either Jay gone or Drake gone. As far as influencing the culture or unfortunately other shit, it's gonna be these little Cold War games because why the fuck is, I gotta just say one more thing. Why the fuck is 38 Spesh dissing DJ Khaled? Fuck him being there. DJ Khaled is far away from 38 Spesh as I am from Alaska right now. What the fuck is he coming at Khaled's relationship with blackness? Like, bro, that's a script they took. Hey, man, when you pop at them niggas, hey, throw something in there about dude. Woo, 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 woo. I bet. Shit. It go just like that. See, y'all not seeing this. Now, you got to think. Now, why a upcoming artist like 38 Spesh, independent or not, that's career suicide to go at a nigga like that, bro. Nobody would even advise, especially if you don't got no real problems with niggas. So for him to do that, bro, it's calculated. He shot that club up, bro. You know who them niggas with. Them niggas just closed out the show for dude. Come on, bro. So, you know, y'all can say whatever, man. I just pray 38 Spesh. Listen, man, I pray that 38 Spesh navigate this shit because he is the Benjamin Banneker of this shit. He's the first nigga I done seen.
Go ahead, DJ.
Look, not the Benjamin Banneker, actually, no, the Christmas Addicts. Wrong nigga. Wrong Black History nigga. Because look, he picking on Jada. You got DAT saying this shit. Now they putting the battery in Jada back. I feel sorry for Jada because depending on how he play this, he might never be able to get no money. He up there wearing Rockefeller chains. He was with Rough Riders. Why he ain't got a Rough Rider chain on? Come on. So you know who he answers to. He got to go out there. And if he don't go crazy, man, bro, if that shit don't end up right, he back doing shows for $2,000. It's ugly, bro. So he's not going to respond. He's not going to respond. Why would he? Why would you throw it away? But they going to make his ass go out there because 38 Spesh, he's seeing the pop he getting from the people. He going to keep popping out. Man, that nigga scared. He's scared. He's scared. I'm telling you. Gee, y'all finna see some real trolling. Khaled gonna go hide. Because now I'm gonna say this. If Khaled don't respond to this shit or make a statement, it's open season. It's like being in a jail. You got too many niggas saying you a culture vulture, you a bitch ass nigga. Dude, they about to run him out of there. He got to do something to somebody, bro. Fat Joe trying to act tough. Hey, bro, you tough in the Bronx, bro, but outside, y'all, it's maybe Chicago, but in real life, bro, dude, them upstate niggas in the same jails. That's what Fat Joe don't realize. Hey, bro, them upstate New York niggas in the jails in New York. It's serious. That's why Jim Jones, being the opportunist that he is, I love Jones. Jones is unappreciated. He realized, oh, I know how to do this shit. If I'm the nigga that whoop this nigga, it's going to be honoring me. See, you got to understand the streets. That's what he doing. Jim Jones realized, man, them niggas can't play. So I'm going to just take it. Yo, boy, I'm going to have my boy. I'll say, I'll give him a deal and bite your head up. Yeah, he's trying to do it like that because I'm telling you what, because man, Jim Jones is the dirty nigga in the hood that, okay, I'll kill a nigga for you so he can get some clout. They about to send Jim Jones off to go to war with upstate New York on some bullshit. Because I don't even know why Jim Jones would be stupid enough to post that shit. See, Jay Kid smart too. He might fall back and let Jim Jones take that shit. They like his ass. Look, let his goofy ass blood it out. Him, all the Harlem niggas going out bad right now. I love Harlem, man. Hey, look, the two Harlem niggas are smart. Cam and Mace. Them niggas preaching and talking about sports. You got Dame up there with the real woo chew niggas up to the woo niggas from New York, the blood niggas, the other niggas with, man, I'm telling you, bro, it's a big hip hop identity crisis going on, fam. Hey, and some niggas not gonna make it, bro. Some niggas not gonna make it, bro. I'm just being honest, man. If Jim Jones, don't let them niggas trick you off the streets to get in the war with upstate New York to try to prove a point that you tough, nigga. Don't do that. So, but look, my final thing, somebody got to be the sacrificial lamb. Thought CRIMEZ. Make sure it don't be you. All right, B? I'm gone, fam.
All right, DJ, man. Always. Shouts out to DJ, man. Let me give him some on that one. Nah, he's cooking. And again, look, folks, you know, it's all, look, at all type of shit people be in the chat, folks. And y'all don't know niggas be in the chat with burner accounts. Again, I told you niggas, I don't put y'all business out there. But like we said, when you start seeing shit move around a certain way, and one of the strongest points that he made, look, I know niggas are tired, and y'all seeing these little pockets of Cold Wars. Y'all thought we was tripping. You hear DJ call in. People think he tripping. There's other folks that called in that know. Y'all think they tripping. These niggas know what's up, right? So with that being the case, and there's some other folks in the chat that knows what's up, it is true on the top part of the pyramid, it ain't gonna stop until it's either Jay or Drake. And I know niggas don't like that. They get emotional. They think like, nah, it's another. No, it's Jay and Drake. We told y'all that from the beginning. We told y'all that in 2017, 18, when niggas thought we were lying. I said it's Jay and Drake. Jay-Z's outside. Pharrell talking about, I hope you kill him. He talking about bears wearing helmets and riding tricycles and shit, right? Now, with that being the case, absolutely, 100%. And the reason why, you know, to DJ's point, I'll just say this. It's still going to end up being about Jada and 38 Spesh because that's the vehicle. Jada done already tapped. And so if Jada chooses that thing where I'm not going to respond and 38 Spesh gets more disrespectful, then the nigga rap community, they gonna be looking at African Chief Jada, what's going on, what we doing, nigga, what is this about? And then you're gonna start seeing hip-hop videos questioning Jada Kiss's battle pass. Did he really win against Beanie Siegel? Did he? Well, I mean, you know, 50 really don't rap like that. And Lloyd Banks, you're going to see that. If you think I'm lying, you're going to see how the play, it's just going to naturally, that part of the game is what also 38 Spesh is using the vehicle to trigger. So to DJ's point, yeah, absolutely. This is the best part of any part of Jada Kiss's career right now. I just think the conversation, the Jada versus 38 Spesh conversation is going to be the vehicle for it. And yes, Jim Jones, as he normally does, he always escalates it to some potential street shit. Now, we'll see where he goes with it. But yeah, so y'all saying, yeah, I'm gonna post the number back up.
Wait, and also just to add to it, this is what the media part comes into this too, because some people in media, whether they know it or not, getting lined up too.
Yeah,
you getting puppeted by industry niggas to go out and fight their battle. Like, nah, I'm not in this. I don't want to be in your gang warfare, mafia shit. Whatever y'all do, y'all. But not interested.
Y'all heard it.
But there are already people getting lined up in media and in the rap game right now to fight for their guy.
Yeah, so just to say this, and again, the overarching point, you know, I know again, folks was calling us liars, you know, and that's what I said about the nigga rap community. I fuck with y'all, but then I don't. But now that everything is what it is, Jay-Z's on stage with a fucking bulletproof vest on. Skateboard P's talking about
kill them niggas.
Yeah, he talking about grizzly bears wearing helmets.
Kill them niggas.
Right, but when we said it,
when
we said in 2018, 2019, 2020, 2021, all the way through, and we kept doing what we was doing anyway. It ain't like we was just harping on that. Niggas, I'm telling you, rap nigga community is a bit slow. That ain't true. Drake ain't on Jay level. Jay don't care about Drake. Jay don't even. Then all right, then you know the jig is up. Shit happened.
But remember, we said Buddha Hove was gonna about
switch.
face.
We said Buddha Hove was gonna switch.
And on X, we said, look, he gonna cut his hair and he
coming outside.
He gonna put on the vest and he got the vest on.
So yeah, so you heard the point. It's either Drake or Jay-Z, and until that is finalized, you are going to continue to see these strange Cold War pockets happen.
And they collecting people like Pokemon. No, think about it. They even online like, man, I like that one, yo. Try to get that one. Collect that Pokemon. Collect that. So that's what they're doing right now with rappers and with hip hop media.
All right, 216, you're now live. You can go ahead and cook. All right, good morning.
Hey, good morning. This is Patty Gibbs. What up, Think Tank?
In the building, what's up?
Petty Gibbs, man, what's going on? Let's go, Petty Gibbs. I want to hear what you got to say.
I waited, but you you kind of had made a point I was gonna make, but yeah, I would say Jada already had like his chance to, like, if he was worried about a check or if he worried about the show or whatever, he wouldn't have said nothing, right? He might as well just not have said nothing. So I'm sure he faced with like what you were saying or whatever, like it'll be just as bad or just as negative for the show or whatever if him being Kiss is on the show talking about rappers and then somebody decides to be like, well, what's up with you, dude? Like,
it's a good play. It's a good play. 38 Spesh has made, to me personally, tactically, it's a good lineup play because, like you said, Jada is on the show, and Jada has, again, because of his Inca, African, Hawaiian chief status in the rap community, he even said comfortably what song with Iceman he did fuck with. Nobody told him he's sucking OVO's dick because he's Jada. Nobody gonna say that to him. But 38 Spesh, I do think, has made a pretty good play. But go ahead, Petty.
And then when it comes to like different movements or whatever, I think really that something's going on with the whole just movement of that just whole Griselda genre or whatever. I think there's a lot going on with that or whatever. And Jada, he's like just even referencing the song that he did do with like Benny, and I think he did a song like with 38 on there. Jada's a frequent collaborator with Griselda or whatever, and I think it's kind of funny you got Jada collaborating with Stove God and then 38, stepping up and starting that or whatever. And of course I got to throw in Alfredo 3 is on the way. That I'm gonna hear from Gibbs out of all of this, but anyway, yes, I think even part of that movement and the falling outs that be coming with that movement, I think a lot of that's bleeding over too or whatever. And I say that because one of the rappers I do respect, Ransom or whatever, and I give him some respect because when all the Epstein stuff was going out, he's the one rapper that was on Twitter that was telling all these other rappers like, why y'all not saying nothing about none of this stuff or any of the stuff that like be coming or whatever. He's one of those bold speakers, and he vouched for 38 Spesh. He said he's known that man for 20 years, and he's a stand-up man. And again, Ransom was a collaborator with Griselda or whatever. So I see a lot of them going against each other within that movement or whatnot, and it's bleeding over maybe with they collaborators and stuff.
No, I think what you're saying is very interesting, and to your point and DJ's point, it's the Jay-Z affiliation. It seems like it causes some issues. We ain't never been in that space. There was some opportunities with certain people when we went to certain meetings to do business, and Rock Nation was in the room, right? But there was nothing egregious taking place. But, it seems to be something that specifically what Griselda represented and the way Griselda kind of like dissipated. It wasn't, it was like they faded away in a weird way right when they were right at the center of everybody's attention. And then you're hearing all of this like these weird subs with Conway, and Westside Gunn, and then Benny. And to your point about Freddie Gibbs, remember, when they signed Freddie Gibbs, when Jeezy signed Freddie Gibbs, and I was listening to Gibbs when he was underground out of Gary, Indiana, because that's where some of my folks are back out that way from as well. And so I was listening to Gibbs, and the boy can rap, right? And so when he got on with Jeezy, I remember I was telling a partner, I was like, I don't think that's going to be a good fit, because I actually like Gibbs when he was on some of them Houston beats, them Corey Mo type UGK beats, and then when he went out, when he did with Madlib and all of them niggas, right? And so you saw the conflict that happened with Gibbs, and people don't understand, like, that Gibbs and Jeezy tension only stopped a few years ago. That whole tension pretty much consumed all of Gibbs' career while he was able to rebrand himself, and then he went on his independent tour, and he talked about why he wasn't fucking with the industry, and he was able to build out a very strong base, to the point where he was even.
I'm glad you say that. I'm glad you say that. Not to cut your wisdom, but I just want to highlight that it's because of Gibbs' just like unique independent spirit that I would say, even with this whole like thing with Griselda or whatever, when all of them was like collaborating, because a lot of people don't know, is like, and I'll just say, like, if you want to say Griselda was just representing what's left of what we used to call underground hip hop. But at a time, it was Griselda, you had Alchemist as the producer, you got Currency, you got Bodie James, and it was really a extended family. They literally called themselves the Black Soprano family. And that was like all of them underground kind of like rappers together or whatever, and it was a good movement. But this thing with how good I guess Griselda was or whatever, as it bled out, you know, they first got Freddie out of there because of his independent spirit. He wasn't working well with them considering themselves the most elite or whatnot. But I say all that to say he was like the missing ingredient to I would think like that Griselda movement, and not to just like really be boosting them up. It's just his uniqueness, the way he just looks at it, coming from Gary, being like a Chicago and LA. He just brought something to all of that or whatever. And since that happened, they just all been, I don't know, it's just all been fragmenting or whatnot. And I think it still represents like a battle between one crowd and what was considered the underground crowd or whatever. And now that underground crowd, I don't know, they're like just renegade agents running around a little bit.
Well, I'll say this, Petty. You know, you're not wrong in the sense of like, you know, again, if you track Freddie Gibbs' career, I think, you know, he, in his career sense, professionally, I think, you know, I think he's just as valuable as what I saw what happened with Big Crit, that tenacious energy to keep pushing through. That is something I think that's probably the most charismatic part of his career outside of his bar game and music, in that he was able to even, I think he said in an interview, he was able to pay for his brother's full tuition to be a doctor. You know, it was the first time they were able to do that in the family. And let's be real, no Cypress Hill, but they did blacklist Freddie Gibbs for a period. You know, he was getting, because come on, you dissing the shit out of Jeezy. Jeezy standing next to Jay-Z. He's clearly a flag in the industry, and I'm not saying Jeezy put the blacklist label out on Freddie Gibbs. That's what Gibbs to say, because I wasn't there. I just knew I didn't want to hear Gibbs rapping over those mechanical beats. You get what I'm saying? That's what Jeezy and his voice. Freddie needs some more soulful shit. And then he was able to go link with Alchemist and Madlib and all them niggas that, all of the niggas that got really cooking in the blog backpack era too, by the way.
Which,
you know,
he has great chemistry with it.
Right.
A lot of people say stuff about Freddie's discography, but what they don't never just put in there that Freddie's rap with everybody.
Everybody, yeah.
Like, that's what nobody's looking at. He's rap with everybody. When people say, oh, you wouldn't get on a song with Black Thought, you wouldn't want to get, Freddie's been on a song with Black Thought twice. He's been on a song with Mos Def. You know what I'm saying? He's rap with everybody or whatever. He's got beef with people or whatever, because kind of like how you said, it might not be an open blacklisted, but you got petty people that's like, oh, because he said this about Gunner over here or whatever, I want to take my feature back. Like, they mess with people business. They do stuff like, oh, I'm gonna take this whole thing or whatever, and just because he commented right here, or dude don't mess with, and people put it on him like he's goofy, he's got this or whatever. And that's why I say, no, he has that independent spirit, like, no, dude, we can keep this on some rapping stuff, but you mess with the business, I'm gonna act just like this, and I don't care whose side is on whose side. Like, he just don't play that game or whatever, and he's proved that you can still make it in here without totally playing their game.
No, that is true.
Being friends with everybody without doing this. Like, he's on a tour. He has made an interview and said, I quit rapping. I don't even want to rap no more, but they keep coming up with beats and they keep bringing them back.
No, that is true, Petty, and you know, I do like your breakdown, and this kind of coincides with what's going on with 38 Spesh. And look, we'll just tell you even from firsthand experience, you know, when you kind of become, you know, I guess, you know, there's more diffusion between you and official industry folk. The downside of the game is that, you know, we speak every day and we speak freely, but You make a joke about somebody, you get phone calls. People like, yo, were you dissing me or were you talking about me?
Right.
And it's kind of like, I'm tired of all this Karen shit. You know, I mean, you would know, like, have some sense. You know, if you know people actually got a fucking problem with you, grow the fuck up.
An example is number one. If somebody has a issue with you, they'll have a campaign and they'll make like 1,000 videos against you if they have an issue.
Yeah.
Criticism. A couple of videos or live shows on criticism to a constructive criticism is not a campaign. So they definitely got to learn the difference.
Yeah, and I'm gonna be real with you. The thing I do like about the South Park creators, right, when they, were doing their business and then the studios was dealing with them, they said, this is how it's gonna do. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna make the animation, we're gonna make the show, you're gonna mind your fucking business, you're going to distribute it, it's gonna make a lot of money in the story, and that's beautiful business. But the industry don't like that, and especially with black folks. Just by the default of being black, it don't matter if you Gibbs, if you Lauryn Hill, it don't matter if you Sade. All right, they think that you're supposed to be picking cotton for them, and that's the problem about the industry when they deal with black folks.
I fuck with Big Craig. He got tired when Def Jam was trying to make him pick cotton. He said, "I don't. You know what? He said, I don't care about the accolades and all that. Fine, fuck it. I'm just gonna I'm going back to the trunk."
But like you said too, and Mac Homie, he's dope. Mac Homie, he's dope. Ransom, I like a lot of Ransom since back in the day when he was rapping with Joe Budden too. By the way,
also Ransom is a deadly lyricist. And going back to what you said, Petty, I was very proud of him. Very proud of him for mentioning Jeffrey Epstein and the latest music he's putting out. We're gonna have a listening party to that. He deserves a lot of flowers because that guy, he's definitely has become more and more fearless as the years has come.
Yeah, and I'm gonna be honest with you. Every blacklisted nigga I didn't came across, I got along with. So my personal opinion, I'm not here to write no nigga off. But to your point, Petty, all you got to do is look at somebody's career like Freddie Gibbs, all right, and look at what he went through and pushing for it. And even this whole underground culture, and it's coming right back around to where the blog era started. So the industry saw what was going on with the blog era writers, the journalists, because people forget a lot of journalists were able to make their careers from the blog era, or even they was able to level up. And then they went into the industry space. The industry then got bankrupt, behind Obama and Donald Trump and Joe Biden. So then now people got to adjust. But in them 15 years, people were able to kind of make brands for themselves. So now you have industry people either coming in trying to mimic, steal, or they're trying to get on the job training and trying to replace the trainer or whatever the case is. And so you get into these weird situations when in reality, all they have to learn to do is just cooperate. That means you stay in your fucking lane, I stay in my fucking lane. You say your shit how you want to, I say my shit how I want to. If we meet in the middle on some agreement shit, that's fine. If we disagree, don't be sensitive about it. And that happens a lot. But no, those are great points. And I think what's going on with 38 Spesh and Jada Kiss, to DJ's point as well, is what we talked about. It's a symptom of something. And again, we also talked about those dynamics. Because remember, Petty, people was like, Freddie talks a lot of shit. I said, well, number one, he a Gary, Indiana nigga. Them niggas don't give a fuck if they in Watts. They don't give a fuck if they in Buffalo, New York, or Miami. If they feel disrespected, they just gonna talk in general. So when he got into it with Jim Jones and all of them niggas, and it was Jim Jones and it was the whole Benny the Butcher shit, it's kind of like, you guys got to understand the reason why the Drake and Jay-Z shit is as important in this space as you're seeing it out to be, because if you're not affiliated, let's say on the other side of the game, a lot of niggas that could not get affiliations with Jay-Z, this is facts, and they may have felt like, did somebody put some smut on my name somewhere? Why am I not getting the deals? A lot of times you can see them on the back end shout out Drake or work through the whole Drake economy if you're an industry nigga. You get what I'm saying? And he's been around in the podcast space. Freddie and niggas like that, they don't care about that shit. And I prefer that. I prefer that third wheel of the game as opposed to trying to choose between people. But go ahead.
The crazy thing is, like you said, that affiliation is, even though Freddie coming from Gary is so close to Chicago if you go to Gary, Indiana, they consider Gary mostly like Chicago or whatever. So
yes,
he spent a lot of time. It was really like a Chicago ninja snapping on people or whatever. Where, usually Chicago dudes is like closed in. You got Common, but just in them spaces, they hadn't had just a Chicago dude snapping on people like that or whatever, or just being the way Chicago dudes is, and they didn't look for it to him because it don't specifically say he coming out of Chicago or whatever, but he coming out of Gary, which, trust, they consider that pretty much Chicago.
Oh, I already know about it. It's a hop, skip, and a jump, and that's why overall with the whole Chicago economy, you see the industry, they see what they doing in Chicago, then they want to delve into the culture, and because they don't play by those rules, they try to disinvite them, but they jack them for everything that they do. So it happens all the time. But yeah, this Chicago nigga shit, Gary, Indiana shit, they always snapping and roasting.
Which again is why I say that it's just certain elements I think he added to stuff or whatever. Just in the overall point, I feel like what Gibbs would represent is this whole other lane. This whole other lane where you ain't gotta do that. But even with how the cozy way, like I would say, like he doing his music or whatever, to just more intimate feels or whatever. And it's why, like in the chat, I say a lot of the niche rappers are kind of upset at what a lot of the bigger popular rappers with they bags and all that, how they're just borrowing some of those aesthetics or whatever or whatnot that they earn and homegrown like that, and they're borrowing certain stuff or whatever, like just certain aesthetics or whatever. And I think you got a little bit of that brewing or whatever with just, I don't know a better word to call it, but just certain rappers like that just in their own have these alternative lanes like West Side Gun and Griselda. And like I say, Freddie, I don't think people really know like how much of this independent route that Freddie's doing or whatever. He already did an Alfredo tour. Then he had enough to come back for a Last Rabbit tour. So he's been on 2 back-to-back tours. He's in Paris right now, where the fashion houses got him doing stuff over there or whatever. He's sponsored by a whole big motorcycle riding company shoe thing or whatever. And just not to be like saying all that for another reason, I'm saying it like he really represents this lane of this independent route and getting everything all of them got without having to do what they do or whatever, and still being true to your fan, being real so true to your fan base. You can come out with like an Alfredo 2 or whatever and just kick back like and do the thing or whatever, which I think once again is why Alfredo 3 is on the way or whatever, because there's a lot of mess out there right now.
All right, man. No doubt about it. Thank you so much, Petty Gibbs, man. We love you as always. Take care.
Love to the crimes, love to the think tank.
Folks, hold on here. All right, folks. Again, this ties into the 38 Spesh conversation. And like I said before, I said at first, 38 Spesh, he presented the conversation. He said, look, Jada don't want to rap with me. Then, the rap nigga community, they say, all right, well, this, that, and the third. And then Jada threw some faint punches. All right. And then 38 Spesh came back with a whole new Farrakhan gospel. I was like, oh, okay, I saw what just happened here. So now, and it is the truth, though. There is a thing that goes on with the whole industry independent thing. And it's not going to just be 100% cut and clear, because there are industry adjacent people that are in the independent space. And not all of them are trying to take over. Some of them are like, oh, okay, this is an additional lane I can get money in for myself and my brand and my property that I couldn't get off in the industry, and they kind of in their own pocket. So I'm not trying to slide them niggas out the way, but there has been like a fight of just all of this shit.
No, Prince is right. Like when you're an independent platform, you have to figure out who's from the industry who just want to be in the independent space because they just see this as another option to make money, and who's here trying to take over everything, trying to take over your shit, try to steal from you and all that. And that's why people shouldn't be idol worshiping. They should be paying attention to what they got going on. You worship the wrong idol, you get sacrificed. Remember, people get sacrificed for idols.
Yeah, absolutely, all the time. So overall, and I know the Freddie Gibbs conversation got extended a little bit, but it does kind of play into what we've seen just traditionally. We tell you guys a story. What was the old boy's name? Spoken Reason. Yeah, when Spoken Reason got linked up with Russell Simmons, and
Russell Simmons sacrificed him.
And everybody, you know how it was on YouTube. They was like, "Oh man, that's a good look." Oh my God. Yeah, right. And then Spoken Reason talked about what happened with all of that and how the industry played him. And I think what was it? Fire, the hot spitter, the one that Kendrick said, "You don't even know what type of skits I'm on," and that was a throwback joke from back in the day. And but he talked about it with Adam 22. He said that even though Chris Rock was standing next to him, he said behind the scenes Chris Rock was shitting on him. He said, "Man, Chris Rock was saying you ain't funny, nigga. You ain't gonna never be nothing." And I was. I said, what?
Also, we have 2 super chats.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, Sid.
Before we go back to the calls on this, we're going to resume a couple more calls, and then we're going to get into the politics.
Right. We got to get into the politics as usual. Shouts out to Show 305 said here on PSA for Life Pod. 38 Spesh said he's going to give Jada and Jim bars, but it's not going to be a whole 16 unless Jada spits more than 4 or 6 bars. Okay, all right then, which that goes into DJ's point, whether Jada really feels like he wants to rap right now, because it is true. If Jada takes an unexpected L, and he got to sit on that couch the next week.
If he takes an L, will Jay-Z sacrifice him to Moloch? And where Florida baby at? Where's Florida boy at?
All right. OC says here, I was at J Electronica show way back in the day here in Manhattan. Freddie Gibbs opened up for the entire place, booed his off the stage, that he could not finish his first song. Okay, I think there was a typo, but you're saying that he couldn't finish the first song. Oh, he says, okay, yeah, I guess he was booed off the stage and he couldn't finish the first song. We appreciate y'all too, by the way. Hey man, it is what it is. You take your L's when you hit the stage for the first time.
Joe Budden trying to avoid getting sacrificed.
Well, he's trying to avoid getting caught up in any of this shit.
That's why he keeps focusing more and more on water cooler talk.
Or they have the cast beefing.
What y'all do today? What y'all eat?
Yeah. Oh yeah, Super Hot Fire. Yeah, him. Yeah, he talked about Chris Rock was giving him the business behind the scenes, and he said, man, and I couldn't believe it. It was like, because it was Chris Rock. And I if Chris Rock talking like that to you, fuck him, man. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. He would be like, worship. Yeah, fuck no.
No, Chris Rock's Malcolm X role is a crackhead. Like, nigga, the fuck you mean I'm not funny, nigga? Fuck you. All right? That's what we know you for, nigga. That's where you should have got your Oscar, right? Playing a crackhead. But, I don't know Chris Rock. The nigga never said nothing to me. I'm just saying if I was the super hot fire nigga, I ain't taking no disrespect from no nigga like that. Come on, watch out. All right, we'll take a few more calls.
A few more calls on people's thoughts on 38 and Jada, and then we're going to get into the politics.
Jada. The kiss of death. Yeah, so, but no, I do like the conversation that 38 Spesh is having with Independency, and the fact that he was able to build out a roster for himself with his label mates or the artists he signed. So I think he did a good job investing into himself. All right. Let's see here, whatever in the chat. He says Super Hot Fire be lying, though. I don't know about that one. I don't think he lied about that one. You know what I'm saying? And look, y'all got to remember the first round. Y'all want to know why y'all don't really have no black, like, millennial comedians really tearing up the scenes like you saw with Bernie Mac and all of them?
Russell fucked all of them.
Well, that allegedly, sin. Then, but the other side of it, yeah, to her point, to Sin's point, what I was about to get into, some of the industry vets came in and kind of like, bit up their lane.
You gonna work for me?
Yeah, man.
And they said, oh my God, I just want to say, Kevin Hart, I just admired everything you've done. I mean, you're just, oh my God, I just worship you. Yeah. Right then they said, all right.
Because you remember when
gonna be my butler.
You remember when Super Hot Fire did the whole rap shit, and then Kevin Hart came out. What was it? He did the hot chocolate shit.
Right.
Yeah, and then because he had the bigger name, the that became the more popular. He actually released an album and then he went on tour with the shit. Y'all remember that? Yeah, boy, I watched that in real time happen. I was like, man, them industry niggas, that shit's crazy. Like, that's your whole identity, nigga. You know, but sometimes niggas be so what is it saying?
Starstruck.
Yeah, they be so starstruck. You know, like yo, I can't believe like they stole my shit. Like, at least I can say that.
No, Rock is important in this too. No,
Chocolate Drop. Thank you very much. But go ahead, Sam.
That's Rock and what he's been doing and keeping it consistent no matter what people have been saying and putting out some good projects. You know, there's a lot of dope people out here keep doing their thing. You know, and you know, we also talked about years ago about how important the independent scene is. You heard, you know, when Granville called in and talked about, you know, independent brands and platforms. You got to remember, you know, all these big companies, they're paying attention to everything right now.
Everybody
you know,
and everything.
UMG, Paramount,
all of them.
Sony, Warner Brothers, Warner Music.
That's why they're selling data.
And they all watching. And the people who are the dumbasses are the ones who don't know their sense of self-worth. So you're selling your self-worth based off of being a groupie for a celebrity.
Yeah, you gotta get that.
They know that their star power can make them get what they want sometimes for free.
Yeah, you know, I know it's a lot of work. It is hard work, you know. Hard work. It is hard work. And, you know, some niggas don't want to go in the gym. They don't want their muscles to break down and have to rebuild. They don't want to do... Like, the illusion is that because you see a big name that's going to be easy. Sometimes that's even harder work because you're doing hard work, but you got this big ass
for yourself and them.
Yeah, now you got this sun blocking all your shit, all your efforts, and also what was his name? It was Chocolate Drop. Yeah, I can't remember that shit. Y'all laughing. I called him Hot Chocolate. Yeah, I remember that shit that Kevin Hart was doing. I didn't think none of this shit was funny. I'm gonna be honest with you because I was like, it looked like you bit up that nigga's lane. But yeah, Hot Chocolate. Yeah, I remember that shit. But they all were doing that. They still do it today. They niggas would take on these motherfuckers' identities like it's nothing. All right. But yeah, absolutely. And yeah, Rock Marciano. Who else was it? It was Rock Marciano and who was the other one? There was a couple other guys that were that had that style of upstate trap rap. You get what I'm saying? And it was like this kind of the beats were washed, or sometimes the beats sounded like they were dying, you know, and they would tell these tales on them. They would, you know, so, you know, 38 Spesh comes on the back end of that. So
now, it's up to you. If you want to go straight to the politics right now, we can do it. Or do you want to take any more calls?
We can get straight to the politics as usual.
All right. So we have basically Hunter Biden. He's having a sit down with NicK and Channel 5. And this is what we've been talking about. You know, even when you saw Gavin with what's the guy who got Charlie Kirk, who got necked. And it's not to say that we're telling people who they can sit down with. Y'all can sit down with whoever the fuck y'all want to. We're just talking about how there's always been a line of communication with neo-Nazis, KKK, alt-right, alt-left. They've always had open communications. Even when you're talking about the Clintons and even Joe Biden himself, they've had a lot of people who have in their past have caused a lot of Black death and still broke bread with these people. And you see it also in the grassroots movement right now that's taking place, where they feel like the only vehicle to success is having, you know, white guys who skip over Black people's issues and concerns, like with reparations and different things like that. That is the vehicle to the promised land. Even when they keep bringing, you know, FDR, they keep forgetting that Black people were excluded from the New Deal and all these other great progressive policies. So you see it basically happening again right now. And this is why, you know, I don't know why Black platforms allow themselves to be policed. Like even when Nori got rid of his Ye interview, but everybody else kept theirs from what's that a white guy again from the UK?
Piers Morgan.
Piers Morgan kept his conversations with Ye. He even tried to get Ye back on again, but you know, Ye stormed off or something.
Right.
And
but he was able to make a moment for him though.
right, and
Still created finances for him.
And what's the Italian guy? His
Chris Cuomo.
Yeah, Chris. He was able to have. He kept his shit up with Ye. I think a lot of people in black media, even in the industry, they're punks. They police black people more than they focus on their own lives. And even when you see the conversations we've been seeing in hip hop, you know, people being policed, like people being told what to do, like they can't talk about this subject or talk about that, or you know, people getting serious and being a crybaby, trying to dox people if they say something favorable about Kendrick or Drake or Jay-Z or non-favorable about these people. And there's gatekeeping, policing. It's just a lot of sucker shit that keeps happening 24/7. And this is why here on our platform we say whatever we want to. You're not going to police us and then be like a docile little bitch when it comes to white people and their platforms. White people platforms be having the most craziest people saying wild shit. You even had on Joe Rogan platform where he had people advocating the bell curve, and that dusty ass book from Charles Murphy basically caused a lot of black communities to suffer because they cut fundings for kids in school for black kids because they said they're too dumb to learn. Even though the biggest college admission scandal was actually Blue Varsity, where you had a majority of white kids who were stupid trying to get into colleges that they don't have the skills or intelligence for. So this is why it's very important for people to be comfortable with being who you are. Whatever your identity is in this hip hop lane or politics as a black platform, be who you want to be. Y'all don't have to capitulate to nobody.
Well, when it comes to this conversation with Hunter Biden and NicK, first of all, it's about data and traffic. They're going over there because they're looking at NicK's streaming views. NicK is a streamer, and he is a politically funded sugar baby. He's somebody.
Yeah,
he's somebody's Twinkie. All right. Now, with that being the case, black progressives, black liberals, y'all gonna have to get y'all heads out of y'all asses. These people would rather have podcasting conversations that they can monetize with the numbers and sit down with Nazis than sit down with you. Okay? Here's what's going on the left. Because they done told y'all all day for 10 years or whenever, you know, Biden or Obama left office, whatever the case is, since before the pandemic. They've been telling you guys that the right, the far right, the right, the far right. Yes, those things are true. It's racism. These people are aggressively attacking history, black history. They're trying to disenfranchise black people. What the left is not telling you right now, as a corporate entity that makes money too, and they do have dark equity firms, they do have dark money funding them in their campaign, and they're propped up millennial political pundits who have no charisma and they're terrible orators. What they're not telling you is that they're trying to come up with an effective plan of how can we move forward in this country without black people. How can we gain influence without black people?
Yeah.
How can we make this money and compete with the power holders of the right without black people? How can we reobtain power without black people? That's the most important conversation for the left right now.
No, they're negotiating. Remember, like, it's like when people see two people cheesing it up. It's like, yeah, you're trying to do all the grunt work, and they're going and making deals no matter what. It's like what Breonna Joy was talking about. She was talking about how there were Democrats who were socialists who are for reparations and also for the people of Gaza, and some of them are getting some steam, but they're being ignored by Hassan. They're being ignored by the Young Turks because they don't have all that anti-black drama with it, like Plattner and some of these other people. So they're not even about, it's not even about being for the people. at this point, it's just people trying to get clout, money, and that's it, and power.
Yeah.
And going back to it, you see it every day. Like, a lot of people are just playing in people's faces. And then going back to what you said, like what we're talking about even with black media, is like, do what y'all want to do. Like, you don't have to try to capitulate to make anybody feel more comfortable. You know, the only thing that you have a responsibility of doing is, like, don't go out there saying lies or trying to promote something that's going to get you sued. And just make sure you stay true to your brand and who you are. Outside those two things, you know, you shouldn't be overly worrying about the opinions of other people, because you, like you said, Prince, you know, these people are breaking bread with Nazis before even doing anything with you. Like, Biden had a chance to protect the Voters' Rights Act, right, and black people when it came to that. There are a lot of opportunities the Democrats had, you know. And, you know, at some point, people are going to have to realize, you know, you can vote with whoever you want. Nobody's saying vote Republican, because obviously y'all see what's going on with the Trump administration. And, you know, they got the Nazis over there, too. But the whole point is people are getting duped by people saying the right things, but in actions, they're not. Like Peter Thiel, he's funding both sides. And this is something even going back to the Rothschilds, because, you know, when you saw the French going up against the Brits, the Rothschilds, they funded both. They basically caused a lot of chaos. And also, when it was said and done, when people were like so scared and shit that they sold off all their bonds, because like, oh my God, you know, the French won. Rothschilds came and bought everything up. They bought up all the bonds. And all the regular people that were hero worshiping the Brits leaders who was in the war, or the French leadership, is like, no, y'all all got fucked out of money because you was too busy hero worshiping. You was too busy being a fucking groupie. And other people got all the money while you was out there sweating and dying for not even for something that was a righteous cause. You just got pimped.
Well, the other side of it, you know, with these people here, and also shouts out to Victory Status, says here, saying I told my doctor about the different sugars, and she stopped hassling me about my diet. Thank you. Yes, that's important, folks.
Oh, you're welcome.
Yeah, if you guys are trying to lose weight or whatever the case may be, even if you're cutting stuff out and you're going to alternative, like healthier foods, or what's been labeled as that, they got like 64 different patent names, legal names for sugars. The sugars are always going to be there. But just going back to this real quick, just to be clear. Yeah, I see y'all conversation about Planet Asia. Planet Asia is a dope MC, he's understated. But anyway, just to say this, yes, what you're seeing on the left is they are negotiating blacks out of the conversation. They want money. I told y'all before, these people need their Grubhub. They need to keep paying rent at these apartments that are $10,000 that nobody told them to get. All right? They need to be able to keep paying their car note, okay? They don't want to do Lyft. They want to feel like they've made it, which a lot of people want to feel like they made it in America, all right? But some of these people want to feel like that, and they didn't make it. So they're looking and have been. The progressives right now, they're negotiating with dark money that has also funded the right. They're negotiating black people out of the conversation. They're negotiating black people out of power. That's why you didn't see the Biden administration move on the behalf of VRA. That's why even right now, even though he's a Kmart Obama, man, Hakeem ain't addressed nothing concerning black folks, and he won't. All he gonna do is put on a diplomat pink New York Knicks hat and take a photo out, smile, look to the side, make sure you get my best profile, and walk off. That's why it's very important for people that are on the ground, the boots, to understand that. You know,
he was begging Jeffrey Epstein for money while
Yeah,
talking
and-
about listening to Rick
and
Ross.
quoting Rick Ross. You think he cares about the average working class person?
Hakeem is shameless though. He'll
Yeah.
beg anybody for money.
He don't care.
He'll be like whatever.
And then you talk to him about it, he's just gonna look at you.
Yeah, I think he
Okay,
also
well,
he tried to beg Elon to come back into the fold too at one time.
Well, that's another thing on CNN. They were told, and you got to look at the new owners of CNN too, and they lean more towards a conservative principle. So there's going to be negotiating blacks out of that conversation, right? And so, well, society, it does matter. No, I get what you're saying about who cares, but it does matter because there are some black people that are actively still trying to black-splain to white progressives that said, no, we want to negotiate with power.
You saw what Roland Martin did. This is what I don't like about the
So
bootleg
they say
part.
they want to negotiate with the power class.
Roland Martin said, if the Democrats keep this up of trying to push black people out, well, then we don't have to vote. But that's the same guy who was dissing and trying to humiliate black people who said that years ago.
Said that 10 years ago. Black
He
people
said,
were saying that.
and he said, well, if they think that they got our vote in lock, I mean, we could sit on the couch. What?
Well, they're already rolling. They do feel that they have the vote. They've been felt like
No,
that.
but Prince, how many times independent media, black media, had got trashed for saying that, like you said, 10 years ago, a long time ago, people saying, that you're the problem. Roland Martin was one of those people. Now all of a sudden he's saying, well, we can't let them think that they can bully us with our
They do feel that
vote.
way. They've moved on. Roland, don't worry, player. They've moved on. I want you to understand. They're talking like they got leftists coming out talking about black people. They got leftists that are coming out talking about black people are defanging white leadership in the party. Roland, they have moved on.
And who said they was going to move on? Plenty of black people said this shit.
They've moved on from black people.
They been said don't give, just give it to them for free.
We're not down with the blacks.
You saw what Biden said in front of Charlemagne.
If you don't vote for me, you're not black.
You're not black if you don't vote
Had
for me, shorty.
Charlemagne looking at Biden like Ack was looking at him. Do you get what I'm saying? So they've moved on. Look, they already have their personality programs coming out, trying to have this discussion about black people in leadership in the DNC. They say they want black people basically removed from the DNC. And that's also on the other side, that's going to further depower Obama's ass.
Also,
just to say that too.
I agree. And also 07 about reparations and taxpayers, it doesn't matter. Money is monopoly. They make up rules and shit all the time. You think Elon Musk is a trillionaire because he's actually making that money with products? No.
No, he's not.
No, he's not.
He's not.
You think Jeffrey Epstein was actually like a genius of why he was a billionaire? No. It's all monopoly. So it's interesting when it comes to the people at ground level, the taxpayers, the money and all that. No, baby. Trillions of dollars go to all types of people and places that the taxpayers got to pay for. I mean, that's how it works.
Yeah, for Roland Martin and people that think like him, they've moved on. I want y'all to understand that. You're going to see it. You're going to see it by November. You're going to see December. You're going to see some kowtowing and placating. But right now, people are adjusting their platforms, the medium whites that are in these political pundency spaces. Anna Kasparian, we told y'all, pay attention to her. She's the blueprint. All right.
PBD. She tried to get that PBD money and failed.
Shouts out to Ariel. We're past Roland Martin. And look, we've engaged with a Roland Martin a few times online. It's never been the most pleasant, to be honest with you.
Never been the worst either.
It hasn't been the worst either. It's just
mid-tempo.
Yeah, it's kind of like if somebody that, like they call you, you're like, I don't want to pick up. Right? It's kind of that energy, right? But Roland Martin is an older black person from the traditional political media space, and even people that are talking about professional media. Professional media has not worked as of recent. That's why a lot of y'all with the money in these expensive studios have these podcasts and nothing's happening for y'all because you don't know what to do. But the outside game is the real play is that you have, and I told you guys about progressive millennial whites who are charity babies, who are sugar babies, who have access to visibility, but they don't really have access to power and influence. Because of that, and they need to pay the bills, they will quickly negotiate with the right. They will quickly sit down with NicK. They are looking at the bots. They're looking at the streaming culture. They're trying to, even when the Breakfast Club had Sneeko on, and Sneeko had this whole thing.
No, I thought it was the other one.
Not Sneeko, it's the other one. Neon. They all look alike. All right, they all got the same mindset.
Yo, Prince, you funny though.
Yeah, it's all the same shit. Who gives a fuck? One got big ears, one got an old face, and he's small. He got the testosterone of a 60-year-old man. So all that shit. I ain't trying to give them no humanity in that.
No.
Right?
No, you're right. Yeah.
They went on there. You saw when Neon went on. He went on the Breakfast Club. And they gave him kitty gloves. You saw when Candace Owens went on the Breakfast Club, they gave her kitty gloves. That's telling you that right there is a telltale sign of who are the backers' ideology. Go soft on them. Go easy. See, if you just a nigga in the streets, or you a nigga that got some clout, if you a black person, you got some clout, but you don't have the type of sponsorship that comes through iHeart for the Breakfast Club and some additional dark money donors,
then they assassinate
they're
you.
going to tear you up.
Yeah. I mean,
they're going to tear you up.
Hitmen and women in media are there to tear down people who are actually independent.
It is mostly black folks.
Now, they don't just go after independent people. They do go after rival gangs as well. So that's true too. Like, if
termination campaign.
Someone from a rival set, if they get the word. But to your point, what people don't know, first of all, this is what we call a dangerous theater.
What I like that saying.
What I mean by that?
Ooh, that's fire.
They are playing and pretending, but things can still get dangerous even through that. Yes. Look at Ann Coulter and Bill Maher for the longest time. Right. People didn't even know that they fucked. They thought they were actually like,
Patreon.
I know this is gross to think about it, but people were thinking like, yo, these people are really fighting. Like, this guy is liberal and she's conservative, and they really going at it. No. That's what people thought for years. Look, people are, it's theater. They play in your face. Most of these people actually have good relationships with each other. This is why, for example, white people on the left can never fully pull the trigger because they got their homies on the right, and their homies on the right never fully pull the trigger on them for the same reasons. And also, it's like even when we're talking about the record labels, whether you're talking about UMG or Sony or so on and so forth, or how you see Live Nations working with Spotify and so on and so forth. The only people who get played is the people who they submit their power to these people because they think they're 100% on their side. No, they're not. They'll sell your stupid ass out for in a moment. The moment you think that these people are really on your side, you're like, yeah, no, you're going to get sacrificed. You know how many people who've gotten killed by their own so-called syndicate? People who were truth tellers who went to the Democratic Party, like, I'm for truth, and I don't mess with what's going on, guys. But then, because they're so righteous with it, they'll call out people in the Democrats that are being corrupt too. They end up 6 feet under. You see it on the Republican side too. You see it in the music industry. You see it in the movie industry. People are being gullible, thinking that there's anybody that is 100% pure. Many of these people are playing games. They're playing for power. And I'll give you an example. Let's say even in hip hop, when people are competing with each other, right? Let's say they'll call out one person and say, yo, this person is a sexual assaulter. Meanwhile, they have a whole crew of sexual assaulters. And somebody will get confused. Well, why are you calling this person out? I thought you was about ethics or something, but not the... because it's all an illusion. It's to get you invested. Whether if I have to use race to get you invested, if I have to use morality to get you invested, if I have to use sex to get you invested, whatever the fuck I gotta do to get you as the consumer to be invested, so then I can use that to pimp you to get what I want for me and mine. That is what I'm going to do. That's the mindset of these people, period.
Well, yeah, just and also to tune it down, because we're speaking specifically about, because I don't, I want y'all to understand that this is what you're seeing happening in the progressive space, particularly white progressives and white leftists. Saying when she met, she knows me. Like I never messed with the progressives because I already know you guys don't have anything. So if you get deplatformed, you'll come back by dark money because you still, need your yearly subscription to Grubhub, because you don't cook. So I know you're ordering out, and you want to be in your gated loft compound communities. And so what you're seeing right now, y'all, is it's rigged, dog. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all. It's just rigged. Like Hunter Biden with NicK. You saw it with TYT with Charlie Kirk. You're seeing it with Hassan Piker talking about radical blacks. And they're trying to figure out how can we move forward without black people. And again, the reason why it doesn't work because they didn't get themselves there. Black people did.
Well,
right?
That's an important point. Don't skip past that.
Just to say that, I'm going to say it again. You can't figure out where to go because you didn't put yourself here. Black people did. Everything that black people were doing, they put themselves here. And so right now, and to the point where Sam was talking about the whole conservative and liberal is bullshit. I can't tell you how many times I didn't ran into couples on the fair side of the game where their husband was a staunch conservative and the wife was a white feminist liberal. Okay?
And they agreed to make money with each other.
They agreed to make money because that's usually the case. Okay,
you get the money from that side, I get the money from this side.
All dollars rise the household together, and that's how they move. And so what you're going to continue to see is just them trying to find a way to continue to sell to other people about moving on forward without black people. And it ain't going to work, and it never has worked in this country.
Now, the gamble for them, though, is like, even when we're talking about the hip-hop thing or the movie industry, it's all in one.
Yes.
The only danger, though, for people who are desperate for power, but they don't understand that they didn't put themselves in the position that they're in currently. Somebody cherry-picked them because they know they were stupid. And what I mean by that, no one should ever be arrogant about their intelligence. You should always come with some form of humility because the more arrogant you are, the easier of a lick you are. Charlie Kirk thought he was the shit. He thought he was a great debater, which he wasn't. When he went up against people who were seasoned debaters, he got whooped all the time. Yelling and screaming over college students doesn't make you a great debater, number one. But he thought he was put in a position of power to be recognized because, he's like, I'm thinking because I'm intelligent, I have the gift of gab and all that. No,
I'm cooking these 17-year-olds.
No, they put you in that position because they know you were stupid, and they knew this guy will say anything we need him to say in favor of Israel, and they don't, and he doesn't understand. We invested money into him so he can do and say what we want. The moment the dummy started to finally have a little bit more thought.
Hey, I think there's a string on my arm. I think there's a string on my shoulder. Why am I being pulled?
And the rest is history. When you analyze these people, they always think they're just better than everybody else. First of all, I never come from the standpoint that I'm just better than everybody else because there are a lot of amazing people in this world who have amazing skills and gifts. Okay? Sometimes people are picked because they are really that dope. And sometimes it has nothing to do with their skills. They're being picked because they're stupid. And they could be the crash dummy that's needed for other people to get their deals done, even at the expense of that particular person's life, which Charlie Kirk was that dummy. And there is not just him. There's many of them on the left, many of them on the right, many of them in hip hop, many of them in hip hop media, many of them in movies, many of them who are actors and actresses and directors. There are a lot of people who never ask the question, why is somebody who is supposed to be of the industry, whether it's politics, a particular think tank, or a particular industry person, why are you looking at me? Why are you coming towards me? Now, you could be genuinely coming towards me because you think, I'm talented or whatever. But you still, no matter what it is, you have an agenda. And most people don't ask, what is the agenda? They get either starstruck by a celebrity or someone in the entertainment industry, or in politics, they get seduced by the possibility of power and their ambition. Like, oh, okay, I can, start my own organization, and I can start my own company. And it's like,
Well, they get seduced by the money. Okay, in politics, it's always the money. It's the money and the visibility. It's very simple. This is why you see people switching quickly right now. In fact, even when I use Kyle in Crystal Ball, one thing that Kyle would routinely do is, I'm just reacting to NicK, and, because we have to address this that's going on, and, we want to make sure we're not trying to ignore all of this energy. But also at the same time, you're talking about what you agree with and you disagree with. And at some point with that mindset, I said, well, it's looking like comrades to me, right? And you're noticing you're seeing that across the board with these white progressives. Again, I don't have a time to check out his stuff all the time, but I routinely see Tim Black floating up and down my timeline calling them out and them trying to call him out, right? And again, just like with Hunter Biden, they will sit down and we need to navigate through the 18 to 35-year-old demographics that are very angry. They don't carry the vote. Young white males don't carry the vote, but they're trying to make them the black vote. I want y'all to understand that. I'll say it again. This 18 through to 35 angry young white male demographic, they're trying to make them the black vote. But while they're doing that, that's why they're going to media influencers who are shields like Nick Fuentes and some other ones as well, because they're trying to get them out there to create a new demo of a replacement for the black vote when they by and large don't have high turnouts. They're flaky. A lot of times they're just online trolling. They don't hold true to their identity when it comes to what they're saying, espousing online. And then a lot of them they don't have their IDs. They don't have their places to stay. They don't make money. They live with people because they're assuming that the 18 to 35-year-olds are employed. When you look at young white male unemployment rates and suicide rates, very high, right? But they're trying to sell you that because, remember, these people that are in the political space, they're industry too.
Yes.
So they don't get what's really going on in real life, who they actually supposed to be talking to. So just like when y'all see like an industry plan, I think Sin showed me some rocker that he was trying to say he had SZA to co-sign him to prove that he wasn't an industry plan. But these people that are propping these people up, they don't know what it is that you all actually do in real life. So they're going to look at metadata. They're going to look at social media site algorithms, and then they're going to see, well, Nick Fuentes has 18 to 35-year-olds that are active. Why do you think they're the most active? They're unemployed. But you see, that's how it moves.
It's still useful,
because
based off the their traffic, people can make money, and that's the whole thing. People making money off of black people traffic too. You crying to the Young Turks about them being turncoat or whatever. I mean, that's just more traffic for them. Remember, you could get traffic based off of hate or love.
The button, it's a click.
As long as you
click on the button. Are you happy or angry? Click on the button.
As long as you're watching,
click on the button.
That's important.
Click on the button.
And then also some of them were having issues where their viewers were declining, so they had to hurry up and get that dough. But nobody is safe in this shit, including white people. They're not safe either. You saw what happened to Charlie Kirk. Man, I don't know. People don't understand in the United States and Skimmer or us. Anybody can end up getting shot up and lined up. So it can happen at any time, any moment, So people have to be, wise. There's nobody safe when you out there scamming people, when you're out there playing those type of games, because you're playing with people's lives at this point. You saw what happened even with Doge, with that, situation where so many people got screwed over in that nonsense. So once you learn, though, that it's about a club, and yes, some people know they're getting lined up, but they try to navigate it to survive it because they want to become a part of that power hub. They want to become a part of that inner circle. It's not that it's impossible. It's just that it's near impossible when it comes to how many people that are living on this earth. Like 9 billion people on this planet, right? And you got a certain amount of people who have ambition to try to be at the top of that period no matter what. 99% of the people who try to be in those spaces don't make it. Some of them, based off their own guilt, become drug addicts. Some of them become drug addicts because their drink or something got laced. Some of them commit suicide because they can't look in the mirror at themselves anymore. Some of them do it because they got violated. Some of them get violated, but they don't care because they still want the power, money, and the respect. So they're going to keep the secret and keep trying to push forward. And there's a lot of different categories. The whole point is most people who try to vie for those positions don't make it anyway.
Yeah, and again, we're going to continue to cover this. We have to be as meticulous as possible, and we're going to make sure we have some exclusive streams lined up on our Patreon, because we still do have exclusive streams for our Patreon and exclusive podcasts where we can be a lot freer a lot of times in speaking engagement. So a lot of times if you hear me say the saying, save it for Patreon, it's because we get a chance to talk freely on Patreon. Because, look, YouTube is a part of it. You saw the last time they went around that they found out that the Biden administration was tied into suppressing views of people that were anti-Biden administration.
I know our channel got in trouble with Biden.
Yeah, we got in trouble with that too. So, again, on our Patreon, it's not just for, clout's sake, but if you guys want us to continue on to speak freely in that regards while we work on some other things, we'll continue to do that, but yeah, that's all you're going to be seeing right now. White progressives, by and large, are looking to say they're pro other regions and events that are going around globally. It's not just the two spaces that they're talking about. They'll shout out any other region, anywhere to defer away from what's going on in this country concerning black people. Remember that. Again, black people are a class of people that are owed much concerning this country. So, even at home, if we can prop up issues like Alien Gonzalez on top of black folks, and it doesn't mean that there aren't meaningful people, or that these people's, human rights, that they should be violated because another group of people were violated. It's still mistreatment. Even if you wage violations of human rights against each other, it's still tyranny. All right. But that's the point, though, is that typically with American media, they're looking to put anything in front of what's been going on with black people in this country. And black people aren't even just saying in America, they're not even saying just focus on us. They're specifically, as they have been saying for hundreds of years, stop trying to ignore what you see. And that is also the job of a lot of white progressives right now. And that's the task a lot of them are stepping into. Because you got to understand, when they were under Obama or coming out of Obama, they felt like this was a booster seat. oh, okay, so I'm going to mimic some of these talking points. Okay, we want to talk about Palestine and Gaza. We want to talk about what's going on in Kosovo. What about Africa? I told you I had this situation when I was in Austin. One of them was he was being a little bigot. I didn't know what organization he was with. He wanted
You're
me
not
to
going to donate to Africa?
Yeah, and I was walking away. He says, "Come on, man." And I turned around. I said, "What you say to me, little boy?" And then he walked away. His girlfriend got in front of me. She said, "Okay." I said, "All right, you need to tell him to watch his mouth."
They were trying to scam Prince like Boosie got scammed by them.
Trying to pressure me.
How Boosie get scammed by Bert and Ernie?
You talking about your organization. Your organization is your PayPal account. I don't know you, right? But again, once they were able to kind of get the training wheels from under Obama, they played around with it with Biden. They saw that Biden got washed by Donald Trump, basically, right? The whole culture washed Biden, right? Because he was falling off the bus and out the seat and chair and shit. So now they're like, I want to step into power. That's what you're witnessing now.
Well, but also,
I want to step into power right now.
The chase for power is always dangerous. You saw what happened with Kamala Harris. She wanted, she was very ambitious, but she got played. Gavin Newsom was never going to be in her court. Yeah. And who the hell runs like 2 weeks? Like, come on, like
107 days. Said that's so. That is
if
so disrespectful.
If someone told me, I got a job for you.
Yeah.
Although, it usually takes 2 years, but I want you to do it in 1 week. I'm like, you trying to set me up?
It was a setup.
Hell no, I'm not doing it.
Y'all gotta understand.
I don't give a fuck. And it was like, well, we got the money for you.
And you see how they judged her?
You're going to get the most donors. You're going to be fine. I'm like, nah, this is crackpot shit. I'm not doing it.
Listen, Sid, I want to address that. We're going to go to this Boosie story. Is that your reality, nigga? Is that your reality, nigga? I'm not going to lie to y'all, though. I did check out Boosie's album. I do like the album, though.
It is good.
It's a good album.
It's funny.
I like the album, though. I can't front. Y'all don't get mad at me. I like the album. Every now and then I would check out Boosie albums. I was like, this shit is knocking here. I do want to say something about that. The Kamala Harris thing, because this is another thing a lot of these hateful, entitled, crybaby, a lot of white progressive are whining about Kamala. Was she the right potential pick and candidate? Y'all gave the woman 107 days to run. I'm not even a pro-Kamala person.
I'm not either.
If you gave Trump 107 days to run and he lost, and then you talked about his campaign like it was a normal campaign,
I would say the same thing.
I would say the same thing. Are you bullshitting me? 107 days. Y'all wanted her to be a black superhero woman that was going to come down and save y'all scary asses. Because the white Democrats were too insecure to have Biden to step down earlier.
Yeah, and remember the white on white crime when Hillary stole
Bernie Sanders.
Yeah.
Wait, what is it? Rock, paper, scissors? A coin toss. Wasn't that crazy?
They were throwing rock, paper, scissors.
Dog, they so disrespectful. They did rock, paper, scissors with Bernie and Hillary. Then they bring you Kamala Harris. They gave her half a night shift to run an effective campaign after she lost like she was supposed to based on the stats.
Yeah.
After she lost, then they're going to sit down on TYT, on the Majority Report, on the Vanguard. They're going to sit down on all of these platforms and have a normal conversation. Jon Stewart, well, was she the right one? Bro,
it don't matter if it was the right one or not. Like, who gonna do 107 days? But also Kamala Harris should have known better. Come on. Like, how you really
don't recognize a setup?
A setup?
It was a setup.
And that's why it was obvious that Trump was gonna win. Whether it was through Elon Musk, whatever, he was going to win no matter what, because 107 days by its nature is a fucking setup, and I wouldn't have taken that shit.
Wouldn't have taken that.
But I think people also have to stop thinking about politics in a Disneyland type of way. Before you even go up against the opposing team, you have to be able to survive your own team. This is like Hunger Games, Game of Thrones type of shit, right?
Yes.
So if you're a Democrat, just because you're a Democrat, other Democrats are not going to be singing Kumbaya with you.
No.
You have to be a shark in that space, even when it comes to other Democrats, because you have to fight your way up to the top. because somebody can like you. There are a lot of people who like Kamala Harris over there in the Democratic Party who still set her up and lined her up for that L. Just like there's a lot of Republicans who got lined up for L's too when they was trying to gain more power in the party. So,
and they were doing it. It was
happens
a lineup.
all the time.
It was a lineup because 107 or 105 days to run. And Gavin Newsom was marketing himself because he was really the top Democrat dog behind Kamala Harris. And he was basically positioning the grease in his hair so he can run in 2028.
And I think we need to hand it back to them. We need to punch them in the face and let's be tough and be dogs like them.
I said, and you're supposed to say vote for Kamala. We don't need to hear all of that, right? And she didn't get a chance to, sit down with Joe Rogan because her team was nervous. Then they showed you who her media team was.
Charlamagne was elite, and Simone.
Yeah, and so I'm going to be honest with you. We want to keep it triller with y'all. The Democrats didn't have enough time with Kamala Harris to even play the de facto disagreement game.
And Charlamagne was talking shit about her the entire time, publicly.
Yeah, publicly, right? So I was like, she's going to lose. But anyway, Boosie, rapper Boosie Badass, has ignited legal action against political operatives Jacob Wohl and Jack Berkman after alleging being scammed out of $300,000. Come on.
I thought it was $600,000.
Oh, hold on. I'm not done yet.
Oh, okay.
Boosie paid the firm $600,000 to secure a presidential pardon for a federal gun charge, but the pardon never materialized. And the White House had no record of the application. Wow.
I do want to add to that.
So he because y'all know they got this pay for pardon shit going on with Trump. He getting his money, right? But these guys apparently intercept a scammer with their scam.
Yeah, this is a funny situation because Boosie was the album is funny. The song "Reality Check" is funny.
Is that your reality, nigga?
Like Boosie focused so much on Jay-Z, he couldn't even pay attention to scammers digging in his fucking pockets.
Wow.
And this is something I have a problem with in rap. Like, this is also an experience we've seen personally as Dark Crimes and also externally. Rappers are so much of an easy lick for white people, it ain't even funny. Yeah, from Fire Festival with Ja Rule slow ass to Meek Mill, bunny hopping bitch ass, to Bootsy over there getting scammed by Bert and Ernie. Like, this isn't some embarrassing shit, but it is fun. Like, this shit is just embarrassing. I don't know what else to say. Like, you supposed to be a street nigga. You supposed to be somebody who's supposed to understand, the hustling, scamming culture of the United States. Just because somebody white, all of a sudden, your brain cells start to die?
Well, let's get into it because I want people to see what's been going on here with Boosie Badass. All right. But yeah, you're not wrong about that. We've seen that firsthand. Look, I know y'all don't like it. And maybe some of the industry folks don't like it.
They spending that shit. That's true. They spending Boosie money. Go ahead, Prince.
Yeah, but the reality, nigga, is that your reality, nigga? The reality of it, I've seen a lot of industry street niggas, like a nerdy white guy come in front of their face. I've seen them trust them quicker than they would trust me. I would tell them, like, actually, you can say it now. We've seen it firsthand. Even growing up, you moving around, sometimes you'll run into people, like when you touch down in Dallas, but, niggas done pulled up from L.A., street niggas done pulled up from L.A., and they like, I'm trying to flip my investment, and a dorky white boy would show up, and I'm from Sacramento, I'm from Anaheim, right? And then so they'll show up, and I was like, hey, he the villain. Oh man, nah, cool man. I gotta get some. No, I'm trying to get some white boys around me, some white friends. I said, he the villain. Don't trust him.
He's not the type of white friend that's gonna get you money. He gonna scam your stupid ass.
I got another one.
And Prince on our list, like, we look at the white scammers first. Is a hell no. Then we pay attention to the black scammers and so on and so forth. But we had a lot of white scammers come to us before. I'm like, no, you was fucking scammer. I'm not gonna be no fucking do no business or pay you for shit. I'll do that shit myself.
So, okay, to continue this on here, this is amazing. This is interesting here. So I guess, as I stated, the pardon never materialized, and the White House had no record. They said, who? Boosie, who?
Why did he go to Dr. Scott? Like,
because Dr. Scott is black. That's why he didn't go over there.
Because Dr. Scott was the connect before for a lot of these industry black people to get to Trump.
He's trying to be a dorky white guy. He got to look like Jack Harlow.
You scared. Dr. Scott is also accessible. He on X right now.
I'm hanging with the gangsters.
You could have went to
Scam. I'm running with the killers. Scam. They trying to flip their investments. Scam. Now my children can go through college, and I'm going to scam that.
All right. Okay. So it says here, the deal last fall, Boosie hired the Washington-based firm run by Wohl and Berkman. All right. The scam. Let's see here. The operatives claimed they had top-level influence, assuring Boosie and his legal team the pardon was moving through Washington and was even in Trump's hand. It wasn't in Trump's hand. Trump's hands were folded under his armpit sleep in the White House.
That's the fact that Boosie would think that he was that type of a priority, and that these two white boys is like, oh yeah, it's in Trump's hand right now.
I bet you.
Oh my God.
Well, to be fair, saying I can see why Boosie would think that, because you're looking at. I'm pretty sure they showed him a picture of Kodak Black.
Look what we did for Kodak,
right? But you're supposed to have an independent firm to investigate them first before I lay 600,000 scratches on you. I'm not doing that.
He wanted to skip over that.
I would pay a firm to investigate them first. Are they true? Are they legit? And if not, I gotta let my other rap killer niggas know that don't mess with them, right? That's what you would do. Like, I don't understand. Why would you hand over that amount of money? Because you wouldn't do it for a nigga firm. If some black niggas came up to you and they're like, yeah, bro, we can definitely get this into Trump. And they may have already had 5 rappers get pardoned. And they come up to you, they were like, yo, man, we can make this happen. I bet you call the police on them.
But you know what's crazy? Boosie don't even do drugs. Like, Kodak is allegedly on crack and shit, and his team was still able to navigate this better. That's some crazy shit.
Okay, it says here, the pushback, the pardon never arrived when Boosie's team attempted to enforce a contract clause for a $300,000 partial refund. Wohl and Berkman refused, claiming their firm was near bankruptcy due to unrelated legal fines, probably like scamming.
So
they already had legal fines.
Boosie money, so they can try to get out of trouble with their own situation. Also,
Boosie, is this your reality, nigga?
I'm very disappointed.
Wow.
Not in Boosie, because Boosie is goofy. I'm just really disappointed that people don't understand who Trump is and his administration. We've talked to some of these energies. Yeah, they're all fucking scammers.
They hustler.
What the fuck do you think this is? Like, what administration do you think you fucking with? Like, the fact that you don't vet these people, come on now.
Because that's his reality, niggas. Is that your reality?
Reality check.
That's your reality, niggas. Boosie, come on, dog. Man, come on, nigga. Bro, like, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. And I can't, and you know what? Another thing a lot of these niggas won't tell y'all. Because, see, the white boy gonna put it in a memoir. Yo, there's so many street nigga rappers that have been scammed by scamming ass nerd white guys. I know that for a fact.
Yeah, criminal nerd white boys.
And it's so embarrassing for them, they don't even want to talk about it. They don't even want to talk about it.
Even some of them who got scammed, who was, with that Aiden Ross shit and all that other stuff. Yeah, there's a lot of them.
y'all don't understand. There's so many of them that have been scammed in the process. So, Bootsy, man. All right. Shit is so stupid. This shit is so stupid. Hold on.
That's why we said there's a place for that Young Miami song. Spin that shit. Like, stop it. The United States, even though she could possibly be connected to trafficking, who knows? Most of these fucking rappers could be. I don't know. But the whole point is the heart of America is spin that shit. I mean, it's scammers everywhere. Like, and let's be honest. In the United States, you have to be very careful. There's scammers born in the United States, scammers who bloodlines have been in the United States for centuries. You have imported scammers from India, scammers from Nigeria. Scammers is all people come to the United States of America to scam. You got people from Russia scamming in the United States. You got people again who was born and raised, bloodlines been here for centuries, who are fucking scammers in the United States. You always gotta watch where you put your money. You gotta watch for crypto scammers. You gotta, even in the traditional banking center, you gotta still watch for fucking scammers. But this is like some low level scamming though. This is very embarrassing for Bootsy, because I think this is not even a high end type of heist. You got scammed by two desperate white boys. I want to make that clear. He got scammed by two desperate white boys. Also, FTX scammed a lot of people in Hollywood, and then also what's his name? Who scammed all them white people in Hollywood, and he got 20 years in prison. Prince.
Which one's that?
He scammed like Sharon Stone and the rest of them.
Oh, I carry. There's so many of them. It's literally.
What's his name?
It's so many of them. I'm gonna be real with you.
Was
You
it
find out.
Bernie Mayfield or something like that?
Bernie Madoff? Oh, you talking about? No, you're not talking about Bernie. You're not talking about that shit.
Who's the one who?
Y'all help say now. What's she talking about?
Who scammed?
There's so many of them.
He scammed all them white people in Hollywood. He got all their money, and he never. Damn, I'm gonna have to look it up real quick. But what are you doing? What are you clicking on, Prince?
You supposed to be carrying on the show right now.
I knew something. Madoff. Thank you, Philip.
I said Bernie Madoff.
Yeah, thank you. But you said to double check with the audience.
Sin.
Prince is distracted.
Sin is distracted. She's supposed to be talking. Is that your reality, nigga?
Reality check. Yeah, pyramid schemes and all this other shit. Like, come on, like, But this wasn't even. This was a very low level scamming. This was two desperate white boys who got $600,000 from Bootsy, and you know Bootsy needed that money. Epstein obviously was a scammer. That motherfucker wasn't doing shit but blackmailing people. You know what's so funny about Jeffrey Epstein? Because he was a Jewish white boy, all these Hollywood people got scammed into being blackmailed by him. Yeah. You know, he was always like, yeah, you know, I'm into inventors, you know, I'm very smart. No, you're not. You haven't come up with anything in society that was brilliant. You were trafficking little white teenage girls, little white children, trafficking them around the world. Yeah. And blackmailing dumbass Hollywood people who will go on your fucking Lolita Express, private plane and all that type of stuff. So, you know, people do got to be careful in the United States too. You know, if something seems too good to be true, you better skip that shit, because they do a lot of blackmailing in the United States as well.
Well, again, I'm going to put the article on the screen for you guys real quick, because I actually want to read some more of it. And then I'll also give you guys a chance to see who the guys are, you know. And again, this happens all the time. And that's another side about it. If you do have money, you know, even because, you know, the average person doesn't have $600,000 to lose like that. All right. But I will say is that you also definitely have to look out for the scammers. You get what I'm saying? So in this situation here, how Bootsy Badass's pardon push turned into a MAGA mess. All right, the rapper hired 2 operatives known more for their antics than advocacy to help him secure clemency from Trump. All right, Boosie is now fighting to retrieve $300,000 from them. It just seems like the white boys have just, given Boosie the hard time this year. Vlad to these guys, right?
Oh, you say it's in the transit?
Yeah, so maybe he got to stay away from white people.
Is it in the Boosie transits right now to get scammed by white people?
Yeah. So it says here, on New Year's Day, Boosie Badass received a call from his lawyer that he had been given a second chance. 2 men whom Boosie paid $600,000 about 3 months earlier had said in a phone call with his lawyer that they secured for him a pardon signed by President Donald Trump. All right. It says here, the act of clemency would have wiped away his federal rap sheet and saved him from an imminent sentencing hearing for possessing a firearm as a felon. Boosie is a felon. What? All right.
Reality check.
But the pardon never materialized. Now, Boosie, whose real name is Torrance Hatch, is taking legal action against Jacob Wohl and Jack Bergman. 2 far-right, pause right there, scam. 2 far-right political operatives scamming on the right. You already know what time it is. So 2 far-right political operatives, and you know how they think. We scammed a blackie. They're dumb. All right.
They probably like, wow. Wow, we gave us money real quick.
Yeah. So
like they were probably shocked how quick. Like, damn.
You guys have no idea like how many of this times this happens with these rappers and these folks. But anyway,
that's why most people don't really want to go into business with rappers unless there's only you already know there's only a few rappers who are in a certain type of status where it's like people will take the gamble, but most rappers, nah.
So and she's right about that, but it says, but the pardon never materialized. Now Boosie. Okay, we went through that, and this was speculated by, and again, I'm reading on notice here. It says here, so far, the pair have refused, citing an overrun of costs and conversations with Boosie's lawyer handling the arbitration. Jill Craft, all right? It says here, they also said that they were effectively bankrupt.
We're gonna have call-ins for this one. We're gonna allow when we're done. We're gonna allow a couple of calls before we end the show for this one because
Lord have mercy.
Lord, give me a sign.
Remember what I told y'all. Y'all saw Bunny XO come in with that.
He was like so charming and nice, but he threatened me. I totally stayed in my home for like 3 months. Bunny, that girl's a part of a honeypot
Wait a minute,
operation.
Let's go back to that real quick, Sam. Like Jay-Z said, don't just go past that.
Don't just skip past that.
Jay-Z has so many great quotables by accident. It's funny.
Should have got a pap.
But anyway, listen. Let me tell y'all something, because people was adding us about the Bunny XO thing. I said the conversation doesn't make sense. Like, number one, fine, no victim shaming, but then like, why are you talking about the boy's dick size?
It was less about her and more about Bunny. Bunny has been alleged of trafficking.
Great.
So why would someone who's alleged of trafficking and sexual assaults and all this crazy stuff?
Why is she interviewing a victim?
Right?
That's what I'm saying.
Where all my skimming ass niggas at?
The reason why I
get that money right.
The reason why I'm bringing up even with the dick size shit, because the conversation felt like tea. And remember, Bunny XO and her husband Jelly Roll, they even scamming with the divorce allegedly.
Yeah, so, she deleted her episode on the divorce, which people, the Nicole girl, who was over there trying to scam with the right, but then they played her.
Right.
She came out and said she think Bunny XO was scamming with the divorce conversation.
So Bunny XO blows her raggedy ass into hip hop, and now she wants to be a part of the Drake and Kendrick conversation.
Anybody can scam their way into hip hop
because they resuscitate their career through hip hop. All they do, think about all the washed up whites. they come into hip hop and resuscitate, and then they leave again.
What's his name with the who was that? What's his name? Post
Malone.
A washed up white. He couldn't get it in any other genre, so he came to rap.
And then left.
Kid Rock, washed up white, and then I would also say what's her husband name again? Bunny's husband.
Jelly Roll.
Jelly Roll.
Yeah, you saw. Look, Jack Harlow's trying to do it, but he talking too much.
Because he said he went blacker. He fucked it up.
Right.
And he looked dumb as fuck with his album cover. I don't know what the hell that was.
Miley Ray Cyrus, J's on my feet. I don't like rap.
Yeah.
I mean, they all do that. Like, so when I saw Bunny XO's raggedy ass, I said, oh, here she go.
Where all my scamming ass niggas at?
Yeah, come on
You
now.
could also say the same. Where all my scamming ass crackers at?
Yeah, so,
Get that money right.
yeah, so, you know, they come in and then because when I saw Bunny, I said, girl, come on now, nigga. I know you scamming.
Ghost said jelly donut.
Yeah. And here she goes. And oh my God, you're such a child. He shouldn't have done that to you. And is it really like that? How was the sex?
Bunny XO be listening to Future saying, "I'm gonna put my thumb up your butt." Like that's a ghetto.
Her husband sings it. She ain't gotta listen to Future. Her husband sings it.
Her husband do be saying that. Remember, her husband.
My wife's a gangster bitch. Y'all don't know. See, they look at me. They see my face with the tats. It's really my wife. She the gangster bitch.
But remember, Jelly Roll almost scammed you, Prince, with the music because he was on the game.
He goes.
The game scam.
We got the game all fucked up with real niggas.
You know the rapper Game scammed Black America. He had that Jelly Roll donut guy on that album saying nigga.
Yeah, so
like he was a black blues singer.
Because, like, I know some of the West Coast niggas, and there's some of them that fuck with the game be in the chat. I told y'all be in the chat debating with industry niggas all the time. Sometimes y'all just don't know it. But some of the West Coast niggas, the Compton niggas that fuck with the game, they was like, nah, P Solo, nah, bro. There's a fat black nigga out here named Jelly Roll. He's the producer. He gave him the permission to use Jelly Roll. I said, okay, fine, but when I go to the game, the documentary 2, and I click on the Jelly Roll, it says feature Jelly Roll. I click on it, it goes to the White Jelly Roll's Spotify page. So that's the part I was like, what's going on here, buddy?
Yeah, it's the Skeleton Crew. Y'all need to watch that movie, the Skeleton
Real niggas. You got the game fucked up.
Also, dope and unapologetic. Yeah, Boosie probably will try to blame Rock Nation. And Jay-Z.
Is that your reality, nigga?
You know what I'm also disappointed in Boosie for? Because you got scammed by 2 crackers. You went out there and tried to turn Jay-Z into a lick. You know, now I understand back.
You know what he did?
What?
Try to set this thing off. We gonna set this bitch off. Set it off. We gonna set this dick off. Set this thing off.
Still one of my favorite songs, but they did set it off on his ass.
You know, the United States
Set it
could
off
be
to the left now.
The United States could be a very trashy country, but this is where we from, Prince, right? This is where we're from.
And it's funny.
And it's funny.
Yeah, there's no other humor like it. No other country has America's humor.
We gonna set this thing off. You wanna run shit? You wanna talk shit? Set this thing off. Set it off.
I wonder, man, I just wonder, man, I'm telling y'all, bro. Because it's like, even when I'm seeing Vlad walking Aries Spears down, I said,
Aries Spears is an embarrassment, bro.
I would have never thought, when I was a little nappy-headed nigga watching Aries Spears, I never thought I would see somebody as funny looking as Vlad walk Aries Spears down. When I was a kid, I never thought I would see that day. I never thought I would see that day.
And the United States, everybody got a chance to walk somebody down.
That's why they looked the come up story. The little guy.
You could get the Jews scamming, the whites scamming, black people, you black scamming, Mexicans scamming. You again, the United States. You gotta survive the scammers, because people will take your money, sell you a big ass dream, and steal your shit.
Man, when that nigga was on that track with Fox, or INDE, I never thought I would see this day. And here, let's scroll down. Let me show you what the guys look like.
Oh, this is looking bad for Bootsy.
This is them. This is them right here. Look at this, y'all. I'm gonna put this up on the screen. Let me blow it up. We're gonna set this thing off. You wanna run shit? You wanna talk shit? There they are, right there. Look at them. Look at them.
There you go, looking pitiful. Remember when L.A. Reid tried to scam black people too?
Yeah, because
And he tried to scam black people with pink.
I wasn't going for it. Pitiful.
he had why he had her dressed up like TLC?
I told you he had her dressed up like TLC.
Just cause the time it changed.
I told y'all he had her dressed like TLC from fan mail. Because her music was reject fan mail music.
It was bootleg TLC music.
It was bootleg TLC.
It was Temu, Dollar General TLC music. Time to change.
So who's this wigger?
There you go.
Looking
pitiful.
Who's pitiful? No, you gotta say pitiful. Pitiful. I hated that era of Pink. And then when her fans got mad that she went to country, I said I love this version.
I said this is better.
This is much better.
This is who she is. There we go.
All right.
Don't let L.A. Reid fuck you up, because L.A. Reid was being a fucking scammer. He was being a scammer, fucking it up. This bootleg TLC music.
The song was called "There You Go." I'm gonna put that shit on the screen. They gave her the most vigorous haircut. That bootleg Eve haircut.
It was Eve fused in with TLC. That shit was so funny, bro.
Sometimes I'm like, man, there is no hope. Let's put this on the screen.
There's no hope for America. I do agree with that.
No, not unless you're scamming. Because I once y'all think about, let's go to TLC fan mail era. All right, let's go to TLC fan mail era. Okay, so let's put this on the screen, man, because I want y'all to see this. Okay, look at TLC. All right, look at the lovely ladies. All right, look at the lovely Sirens. Legendary group. I don't care what anybody says. One of my favorite groups, right?
From your hometown.
Yeah, fan mail. All right, this was a dope album. Loved it, right? Then I turn up and I gotta look at this. Look at this here. And these were all reject TLC records.
She had her music on what's that movie with the white girl from ballet class doing hip hop?
Oh, Honey.
No.
Oh wait, my bad. What?
No.
It's the same one?
No.
Which one?
It's with.
Save the Last Dance.
They
It's all the
Save
same
the Last
shit.
Dance, right?
That shit is all the same.
They had Pink music on Save the Last Dance.
Man, that shit was
and it's like, wait, this is what this is. A white girl from an upper class society who lost her chances at ballet because her mother died in a sudden car crash. She was sent to the hood where she had to make a comeback from the different sides of a track.
A white girl coming from the more positive sides of the community, finding a dark-skinned black man.
But he's not your average black man. He's educated.
No, you gotta dance like this. Like this?
Yeah. It go boom bop bap. That's how you do it. Like boom bop bap.
Boom ba ba?
Yo, boom bop bap.
Boom ba ba?
You gotta stick your ass and your chest out. Boom bop bap.
Boom boom.
No, girl, you gotta walk like a rooster.
Boom boom ba? Damn, white girl, you getting
Oh
it.
shit, she fucking doing it! Oh shit!
A Touchstone Pictures. Oh my God.
Bro.
This era was trash.
It was funny though.
I can't
And it was so dramatic with that shit, you know? It was so
I hated this era. Look at this here. Look at all of this knockoff TLC.
Yo, and you gonna let her take your man like that? You gonna really let that white bitch take your man like that, man?
White girl was getting it. Okay? So all 8 Mile was the male version of Save the Last Dance. It's the same shit.
It's the same fucking film.
Yeah.
Although 8 Miles was fucking funny. I know a secret about Clarence. You went to a private school.
That's it, Ann. I'm still gonna roast your trailer trash ass on this stage.
But Clarence was a bitch. I would have said Ann too. That I agree.
Ann?
I say Ann broke cracker. So what?
Yeah, I know a secret. You live under the trailer. Like, I know a secret. Your mama eat possum. I know a secret. You married your cousin. Like, what? I'm like, bro, come on, Clarence. What we working with?
That movie bitched out all the black people. Like, and then they had Clarence. He's looking like a bitch. Like, oh shit, damn. They know I went to a private school. I got a mother and daddy. Oh shit, black people gonna not fuck with me now.
They know my name's Clarence. All right. Okay then. Okay, let's be real about it. Come on now. I know a secret. Your mama a felon. Like, stop it. Like, the fuck you mean? Huh? Musty ass on stage. What the fuck you talking about? Cook the shit out of that nigga on that stage. Talking about choke. And I would have roasted Section 8 crowd too, since y'all riding for this cracker. Damn. And we jumping his ass after the stage. After I roast you, he getting jumped again on 8 Mile. So, oh man, that movie, man, I walked out of that theater. All right, that's enough. That's enough, man. That's enough. Let me go.
Everybody from the 314, put your hands up. Come on, rap some more.
But anyway, back to Booty here. Yeah, these are the guys that scammed him. You get what I'm saying? And y'all got to understand there's no money like scam money in politics. There's no money. There's no space does it better than politics. These guys weren't even a reputable firm. Now, all he did was put on a dirty funeral suit. All right?
Oh, man. And
everything looks trash about both of them. And Bootsy saw that and says, here's $600,000.
Goodness, man.
When these types of people come to you, you do need independent firms because realistically, and people miss the bar from Biggie Smalls, even though he didn't get a chance to live by it. But when they say I got lawyers watching lawyers, that's a real thing. Because who else would be able to better scam the system than the legal Jedi?
Also, Prince Hercules said, damn, a pair of Eastern European scam Boosie.
Look at this, bro. Y'all gotta understand. There's no level of scamming like it is in politics. That's why most political pundits are traditionally scammers.
Yes.
Look at Bill O'Reilly. Bill O'Reilly used to start out. He used to talk about the New World Order all the time. They came to him. They said, "We like you." He says, "All right, cut the check."
Yeah, he said, "Fuck these people. Give me my money. I ain't gonna be on the bread lines with them." So what y'all want me to say?
Yeah.
Talk about the blacks? Got it.
Y'all gotta understand, like, these are the same people, like even Bill O'Reilly and them. These are the same people that would talk against rappers, but at night with prostitutes and hookers doing coke, listening to the rappers' music they talked about on it in the morning.
Oh yeah, like Oprah did. She was talking shit about rappers, but then she said, "I wear bloody shoes." So anybody who listened to, remember, all these conversations, even in hip hop media, at the end of the day, it's really about nothing.
It ain't about nothing, dog.
You saw Oprah had a whole seminar about rap and how it's bad for the community and bitches and niggas and all that. And then she dancing to Bloody Shoes by Cardi B.
God,
I wear bloody shoes.
Y'all, I found some more uglier pictures. We got to get into it, y'all. Come on, Bootsy. Look at this photo.
Dreamer said Skimmerians.
Oh, my goodness. Look at this photo.
Wow. Damn, they look like two felons.
Look at this. FCC seeks $5.1 million fine against right-wing robocallers for discouraging black Ohioans from voting. This is who Bootsy sat down to break bread with. Look at their faces.
They look like they eat kids. These look like some serial killers on this screen.
I would have told my daughters to cross the street.
I would cross the street if I see.
Look at this shit here.
Absolutely. He said scam clan.
Y'all, look at their faces. And so listen to this. I'll say it one more time. The FCC seeks $5.1 million in fines against right-wing robocallers for discouraging black Ohioans, all right, from voting last year. So this is who Boosie broke bread with. And listen, I get it. I don't get getting scammed by them. But I'm talking about people like they doing politics. It is what it is. But at least let it be reputable. At least be able to get you your clemency. Like, look at their face. They're crazy. Look at this shit here. Let's see here. Let me put this up here. Columbus, Ohio. The Federal Communications Commission
hide your kids, hide your wife.
Has proposed a $5.1 million fine against two right-wing operatives for running a robocall scam or a robocall campaign meant to intimidate black residents in Northeast Ohio. Shouts out to Petty Gibbs.
And y'all see all
and
that
elsewhere into not voting by mail during last year's presidential election.
And so you see what we're talking about here, like, damn. You know,
how you gonna fuck me for my paper?
Damn.
Now you wanna fuck me for my paper?
And listen to this, y'all. Coincidentally, I have two masked men that are following me. All right, listen to this. The proposed fine announced by the FCC on Tuesday, ironically, today is Tuesday, against, one of them was 22 years old, y'all. Against 22-year-old Jacob Wohl of Irvine, California.
Damn, he got scammed by a YC?
A young cracker.
He got scammed by a
YC.
Wow. A YC got you.
Wow. And 55-year-old Jack Berkman of Arlington, Virginia. He was going to get scammed.
Oh, so that's his mentor.
The older guy.
The older guy is the sugar daddy, and he was teaching the youngin, the YC. Okay.
I know they talk shit behind Boosie's back. Let's go ahead into it. Let's get into it here on this is one of their other scams. Let's see here. 55-year-old Jack Berkman of Arlington, Virginia would be the largest fine ever levied under the 30-year Telephone Consumer Protection Act. So they had made history. Let me see something here. When was this published? So they made history in 2021. Boosie, was this around 2021? I wonder if this was around the same time before I really get cooking here. But if this was before, if this was before they met Boosie, and let's say he did this a couple years ago, come on, bro.
No, these YCs are dangerous. They'll take your money.
All right, here, Wohl and Berkman have pleaded not guilty. All right. Says here in Cuyahoga County, Common Pleas Court to 8 counts of telecommunications fraud and 7 counts of bribery in connections with more than 8,000 calls that were made. They harassed 8,000 black households that were placed to residents of Cleveland and East Cleveland.
You see, that's why you shut the door on these people's faces. So you see how they sent these YCs out there into the black community to harass black people, to scam them.
Man, so
hit them with the come on, man. What's that sound effect?
Boosie, bro. Come on, dog. Boosie.
Come on, man.
The jig is up.
Come on.
Come on, man.
Come on, Boosie.
Come on, man.
Come on, Boosie.
Come on, man.
Boosie, come on, bro. Dog, come on with it now.
No, this is some Meek Mill level shenanigans right here.
Dog, you gotta know better. You gotta do better. You gotta act better. I don't be in the backyard of half these rap niggas. It's just when the shit comes to the front lawn. I mean, look at these two. Look at this shit here, yo. Man, just
like the Purge whites.
They do look like new founding father people.
Yeah, like the Purge. Yeah, this is some Purge shit.
I mean, look at the boy.
That's why,
look at him. Hold on, Sid. No, let you go first, Sid. Go ahead.
We don't know when they were going door to door and call and all that. They could have been trying to They could have been giving those black people information to some white extremist groups.
They already did because
So
they
they
sold the
could
data. They sold the data.
Yeah.
They already sold the data to some dark firms. It's
That's
already
what
been
I think.
sold.
I think they could have possibly sold people's data to some dark firms, you know, and then Boosie giving them more money. And Boosie was trying to do all that pro-black shit.
These motherfuckers look like they from the Addams family.
Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da.
Look at this shit here, y'all. And they always that's what I'm saying. Like, rappers got to stop with the self-hate because they get scammed by the low class YCs. Look at his face. There's nothing that reads intelligent about this guy.
Well, according to the bell curve, just them being white, they're, more intelligent.
The boy looked like a villain in a Netflix documentary. Look at him.
This also reminds me when we overheard that white female billionaire calling her black husband the N-word.
Oh my goodness.
And she was tweaking on drugs too.
Yeah. We're not gonna
crazy.
go into how we came across the conversation, but we did hear she's an heiress, but she's a billionaire. But we heard it in live time, like
You're a nut. I was like, whoa.
Yeah, it was
whoa.
Yeah, and who her people are, they like worth damn near 30-40 billion dollars, and we had a chance to see something direct. That's why I said in that when we're
What's the point
talking
of that marriage if you're gonna be called an N all day?
to resuscitate the genetics.
No, not for the white woman. We know why she doing it, but I'm talking about the black guy. Like, what's
to be
the
a
point?
slave. To be a slave. And I'm gonna keep it real. We're gonna keep it real with y'all. Like, yeah, y'all hear us talk about this rap stuff. See, when y'all have like industry black folks get on podcasts and they're like, nah, I'm gonna tell you how it really goes. We're gonna talk to you all about what's behind all of that. And there are a lot of European billionaires that have put money into black represented hip hop media. Yeah. There's a lot of Indian,
a lot of mafia and
Arab billionaires. Yes. A lot of Arab billionaires have bought up almost most of y'all popular hip hop media.
You also heard what Brandy Kane and Billion talked about with the Ukrainians, or even with real estate.
The Ukrainian billionaire,
California.
Yeah, because they came up with the money twice, and they were denied. So what we're saying, and even in this situation, to Sid's point, we're not gonna go into too many details about it, but just say somebody that they daddy is worth like $50+ billion was screaming at the black man in the kitchen that they had the babies by and was calling him the hard ER word. The hard N with the ER, the N with the hard ER, and he was powerless.
Yeah,
he had no
He was
power.
more worried about who's listening to this phone line. You gotta worry about your wife. It was so bad that I'm like, damn, she may murder him. Eventually, she already got what she want, the seed. They already got a kid together. I'm like, this white woman may murder him.
If y'all go online and look at, because this is the thing this is why I said the rap nigga community be tripping. We're not talking about black Americans, the rap nigga community. This is why y'all trip. Some of you niggas will come to Thought Crimes. Y'all being paid by OVO. Y'all being paid by TDE. Y'all being paid by PG Lane. And I tell y'all,
being paid by Raw Nation.
Oh my, that's the big one, right? But then y'all asses will not go online and look up who owns y'all favorite hip hop media site.
That's why, even with the Drake and Kendrick and Jay-Z conversation, no one can be that big and talk about making international type of money without being a part of dark money. That's just the way life goes.
And it's not just the rappers, it's the politicians too.
It's the same thing for them movie execs.
It's all of them.
You really think that these studios can survive this many flops without being a part of a fucking syndicate?
Go get some mafia money.
You got the Paramount. Some of them don't even have fucking money to pay for the shit. Never mind. I don't even want to get into it.
So the point is,
they understand what we're saying.
Yeah. Who's on the phone? Leave it at that. But
that was funny. Do it again.
Who's on the phone?
I said, you didn't say that when she was calling you that N-word with the hard ER. She was whooping his ass in that kitchen.
She was like screaming, saying, you were in this and that. I was like, woof.
And y'all was bragging about Jay Electronica with the Rothschild.
She was probably calling him an N too.
And he probably stuttering.
Don't call me that.
So that's why, listen, and I'm going to tell you something, man. Y'all favorite rappers, a lot of them love to be in the company of these European billionaires, and they cool, and they'll tell them, like, because the European billionaires know they got the power.
Swizz Beatz
right?
and Alicia Keys allegedly fell into that situation where there was some Italian billionaire. She called them the N-word, or she said the N-word. I have to go back and look at the article again.
Yeah, but listen, and then a lot of the rappers, they'll be like, nah, man, you cool, you down. They don't got no power over them fucking billionaires. Some of the smarter niggas is like, I don't want to be in that space because they gonna say some, because there are some black men and women, they'll tell you, I got too many ticks for that. I'm not gonna be able to do it. And you say this, I'm gonna react a certain way. And then next thing you know, your name, you blackballed in the industry.
It'd be white people who don't even have that much money that be talking a little bit too greasy.
Yeah, they talk too spicy. All they need is a little bit of clout.
Too much sauce.
Yeah, but these boys here, I wonder how many other people they didn't ran off on. Because they look like they definitely ran almost a sugar daddy, sugar baby. Unless they're not related. I didn't see that they're related. But it looked like a sugar daddy, sugar baby scam central.
Yeah, if they're not related, it looked like they sleeping with each other.
Okay. So it's top bitch right there. That's his top bitch. Young one.
YC.
Yeah. Young cracker on deck. YC's on deck all day, every day. Taking the gun, all right, and I'm going to spray every way, all right? But, yeah, so Boosie got scammed in this situation here, and let me go through and let me see what else we can read on just briefly. Oh, my goodness. Laura Loomer.
Man, that's an evil woman there. And she's a big-time scammer, too. She was one of the ones who groomed NicK.
Her face looks like a mask.
I don't look at too many photos of her.
She looked like the Elephant Man. Stretched out face, the cheeks, the lips, and
I know
somebody smashing that at night. Whatever.
Please, I don't want to vomit and start gagging on the mic. Nah, please.
I worry about the blacks, the blacks.
And that woman, she was also mad that
Go ahead.
She got mad at Candace Owens because she left the Jewish mafia and then tried to go with some other syndicates, but after getting their money.
All right.
But Laura's that's a grotesque thing. That's all I can say.
It says here, J.M. Berkman and Associates said in a statement to notice that no provision to return half of the fee was ever actually agreed to. This is the first known arbitration taken against a pardoned lobbyist or firm during Trump's second term. Boosie's legal actions underscore, because Boosie also, he still got to pay for legal fees. Boosie's legal actions underscore the high stakes pardon economy that has taken shape as Trump returned to the White House and fundamentally changed how pardons are decided. Yes, no, this is true.
That's why 50 Cent has been near the Trump family. He don't want the Trump family to help Diddy in any type of way.
Yeah, Diddy looked like he was making headways with Donald Trump. And then 50 Cent said,
trying to block.
And Ja Rule. Ja Rule, he performed at the same function too.
Yeah.
So something's going on.
Ja Rule, there's some people who keep trying to help Diddy, and 50 Cent, big ass head, square block head right there, the competing forces.
Yeah, because 50 is like, I'm going to block Diddy so I can work on Jay out here by himself.
Although he may, I don't know. We don't know what's happening with the Jay thing in 50 because you did see Eminem over there at the Yankee Stadium.
Jay could be being shady, though. No pun intended. It's shady. All right, it says here, in the previous administration, the Justice Department has traditionally housed the formal pardon process before presenting qualified candidates to the president. That process is largely absent under Donald Trump and the Trump administration, which instead a handful of White House aides routinely guide who is considered for a pardon. The president has the final word when it comes to the pardons, and his pardon power is nearly absolute for federal cases. The changes have fostered growing clemency economy outside of the White House, where people with ties to Trump or his aides sell their influence to those looking for a pardon. Remember now, with Donald Trump, everything is up for business. Everything is up for business. Millions of dollars have been paid to lobbyists, lawyers, and pardoned advocates to petition the White House for their clients' clemency, with no real oversight over who outside of the White House is profiting and whether they can deliver on their promises. Listen, y'all saw Joe Biden, what he did for his son on the way out. So, I mean,
after he said he wouldn't, and who believe he's a scammer? Like, that's why, and people say, Joe Biden, he claimed that he wasn't going to do. I'm like, and you listen to that person? Not first thing we said, he's going to do it.
He's going to do it.
If you, I mean, like, how many times?
We did say, no, we said Biden was going to pardon his son.
First of all, for everybody who's born in America, y'all should already know this shit. Like, you can't just believe what people say. You wait for action, and he definitely was going to pardon his son.
You gotta believe
even
in
though
something.
He claimed he wasn't, but like nobody believed that shit.
Why don't you believe in me? All right. Let's see here. Typos, name dropping, and an unusual arrangement. Okay, let's get into the Boosie part. Boosie had appealed to pardon czar Alice Marie Johnson about his case during Trump's first Black History celebration. Boosie did it during Black History Month. All right. During Trump's first Black History Month celebration since returning to the White House, the resulting silence wasn't promising. Without a clear path to clemency, Boosie sought another way. Boosie first heard about Berkman's firm through a good word of mouth, hearing that they secured 9 pardons for their clients, according to Boosie's criminal defense lawyer, Megan Blanco. Shouts out to Megan Blanco. Benny Blanco from the Block Mine. All right, here it says federal lobbying disclosure don't substantiate that claim. Only one of the clients for whom Berkman and Wall have registered to lobby, nursing home executive Joseph Schwartz, has received a pardon, according to Notice analysis of federal lobbying disclosure, and it didn't come until last November. Boosie said he agreed to Berkman's help the first time around, or the first time they spoke late last September, and Berkman's firm sent Boosie the contract within days. They said, oh, yeah, we got to get that money about you now. All right.
I get money.
Money I got. All right.
I run this shit.
Right. It says here they were real aggressive. They were talking like they had Trump on speed dial. Of course. The sale is the sale.
You know what's so interesting? In the reverse, like when women, when they cry, they said, but he told me that he loved me and that, you know, he was going to like.
Before or during sex.
Marry me before. And guys be like, man, bitch, you was a lick, right? Well, you see Boosie here talking about, they said they had Trump on speed dial. They said they was going to actually invite me to the White House.
No, they had their bank on speed dial. All right.
And we talked about this before. This is something that got on Prince and our nerves, like even back in the day when people was first getting into the MAGA shit. And we saw black people putting on the red cap, not because they actually believed it, but they was trying to get money. And we just looking at these fools like, well, anyway, some of y'all gonna end up dead.
Yeah.
None of y'all getting money. No. None of y'all.
Y'all should have put on the cap when Kanye had it on.
None of y'all getting money. No, a lot of them did, back then, but still most of them didn't get any money from it.
They didn't get no money because they tried to stay there.
Because they got played.
It was a couple niggas that we seen and we knew firsthand. They got their MAGA money and they moved on to other shit.
Maybe 1 and 2 out of thousands.
Yeah, 1 and 2 out of thousands. But okay, listen to this. They were real aggressive. They were talking like they had Trump on speed dial. Boosie told Notice of Berkman's initial pitch. Now, that goes back to that old snake oil salesmanship. Remember, one of the things that you'll see in sales, and this is for you all as consumers, one thing about sales, that they do at car lots or any sort of department store, they rush you. Rush the consumer so they don't have time to think or feel their intuition. You got to sell quickly. Even if the customers think like, I don't know. Hey, look, this is the deal today. Look, we're cutting you a special deal right now. You might want to jump on this one right now.
Being pushy.
There you go. Pushy salesmen all the time. Now, a lot of them do sell, but they also have a high return volume too. Customer returns. Sometimes customers be showing up with their family. Where that salesman at? Well, he left the country. All right. Berkman and Boosie each signed a contract reviewed by Notice on September 30th. It says here the contract is riddled with typos and errors. Wait a minute. So they looked at it and they said the contract is riddled with typos and errors, including a provision which allowed Boosie to request a partial refund of the $600,000 fee if the lobbyist had not secured a presidential pardon by close of business on January 31st, 2025, several months before the agreement was signed. Even so, both parties acknowledged the date at the time was meant for 2026. So the original timing was meant for 2026. The typo was 2025. So Boosie and his people didn't do no research about what they did to those black folks in Ohio.
Boosie didn't care about, first of all the areas that y'all think black rappers are going to help you with that are getting gentrified, they're not helping you. The Olympics are coming to LA. Black people are still getting kicked out of LA. Black people are still getting kicked out of certain areas in New York City. Black people they trying to get rid of black people in Atlanta. And a lot of the black rappers, they're making deals with the people who are kicking y'all out. So going back to Boosie didn't give a fuck about them black people, man. It's about me, myself, and I.
He got none of it.
The gamble is you going to jail. Unless something happens, unless a miracle happens for Boosie, you got scammed and you may go to jail still.
Now, you don't know if on the back end with their little dark connects that they may try to trigger something to get Boosie in trouble. Get him out of here. Because they do those games. All right? And this is the administration to do that under. When I hear these Democrats running around talking about and justice will prevail. Well, right now, y'all ain't doing nothing. Nothing's happening. So even if you do deal with the scam from this administration and then you get crossed out and then you're publicly trying to tell folks about it or you get at other people, man, they may trigger some people on the back end. Wash him up out the lane. Get him out of here. Right? So I'm going to read this last part and then we're gonna conclude it. Two lawyers and a pardon advocate who are not involved in Boosie's pardon push, but have entered into other contracts with clients seeking clemency, said the contract structured was highly unusual. So two actual lawyers, two actual professionals said they looked at this contract. It was unusual. It says they spoke on the condition of anonymity to speak freely about pardon practices. They said, don't put us out there, so we're going to talk to y'all anonymously. They said the lawyers said that they had never before seen one with a refund guarantee. That's what pulled Boosie in. He thought, again, he was at Sears. He thought he was at Walmart. He thought if they were going to not be able to do this, that he was going to get a refund. And the lawyer said, we've never seen that before.
You got to remember, the United States is based off scamming, period. You heard the white boy who said, I talked to Drake's producers or one of them, and I sent my stuff to them, and he had the messages and all that, and then he said that it showed up on Iceman, some type of production similar to his. People, whether they're from the United States born or not, within the United States is scamming. Remember also another example. You had these two black men who are independent, guys out there. They have their own venue out there in Oregon, right? And they had thought that they can do like some type of business with Hitta, and they thought they didn't have to worry about anything because of Hitta's connection to Kendrick. So they just went through with it. Then eventually, they were very upset because they said he didn't, Hitta didn't fall through with the deal and all this other stuff. The whole point is you cannot just be gullible in business, especially in the United States. We know other places, people could get scammed too. But in the United States, it doesn't matter if you like an artist, if you like a politician or whoever. Somebody is going to allegedly scam, period. Whether it's somebody's crew member, somebody's producers. You know how many people who didn't even get a chance to meet Jay-Z or meet Kendrick or meet Drake or meet J. Cole or whoever, they went and talked to somebody's producer.
Who scammed off the name. And guess what? That happens all the time.
That artist ain't going to give a fuck because that's their homeboy.
Yeah.
So you got scammed. Nothing's going to happen. And you thought, oh, well, there's going to be just this clean business because you fuck with, any of these particular artists. You got to fuck with yourself.
Yeah, so even when that little wigger, that dirty trailer trash wigger came out talking about twin, Drake took my shit, twin. I looked that shit up and I said, that's a scam. This nigga out of here. And then because, again, you can scam off of Kendrick, Drake, Cole, any of these famous niggas. You can scam off the back of it.
No, but they in a circle. Sometimes there'll be people who be out there making licks of people, the public, based off of their homeboy's name.
And
so then there's that too. And you looking stupid because you thought, I listen to this person's music. I know their character. You don't know nobody's character unless you've actually met them in person and you've actually been with them for a certain amount of time. It's very goofy to be like, I know somebody's character. How?
I'll give you an example.
You haven't met these people before.
Y'all remember the boy that went viral and he said that, what did he say about the nigga Drake? He said he took my song, right? And what they found out is the guy went back and he did something where you can go back and retro update when you post an original song. And then he was taking money too. He had people donating to him too, by the way. And then you see it in entertainment. Same thing with Drake. Same thing with niggas that intercept for Kendrick. Niggas that intercept for J. Cole. People do that all the time. Because when y'all think industry niggas, y'all just think about the rapper. Y'all don't think about the people that work around folks. People that be people's cousins, brothers. People that may work with the person when they touch down in town.
Even Cameron.
Yeah.
Cameron said when he was like, doing like work or whatever, hype man or whatever he was doing with Nas before he really blew up, he said he would use Nas' name to get sex. He'll be like, I know Nas, so the women they dropping their panties thinking that eventually they gonna meet Nas. No, you're not gonna meet Nas. You're just getting scammed for sex.
You're gonna meet a plan B. That's it. That's all you're gonna meet. So the lawyers, they went to some lawyers. Notice here, went to some lawyers, and the lawyers said that they had never seen one with a refund guarantee. And though the pardon advocate said that they had encountered a contract with a similar clause, the retainer fee was much lower. All three said that they saw the short time frame between enacting the contract and the refund deadline as a red flag because the timing of pardons can be unpredictable. So, folks, they were also saying that's basically it's not true. This looks sketchy because they're saying the timing of pardons can be unpredictable. Neither Berkman nor Wohl responded to questions about why they structured the contract this way, if they had a similar arrangement with other pardon clients, or if that they had placed the refundable $300,000 in a trust. They ain't put that shit in no trust.
Absolutely not.
At the most, that shit is offshore somewhere.
You saw Sloan scamming. She's a scamming psychic.
They said she moving dates around.
She moving the date back on when Jay-Z gonna fall. And then dumbass black people was telling her, fucking dumbass black people was telling us that, oh, she's a psychic house sway. Things that have been predicted by pertaining to Jay-Z and Diddy and stuff already had been predicted years before she came out running her mouth. So then you getting scammed by psychics now.
I told y'all black folks love women, whether they white or black, with black platinum blonde hair. I keep telling y'all.
Wait a minute. No. I thought it was going to be 2026, but I actually see. Wait a minute. 2050. In 2050, Jay-Z gonna die. Oh, I see it clearly now. I'm sorry. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, no, niggas, y'all gotta be honest. Black folks are suckers for women with platinum blonde hairs, whether they're white or black, and it's short.
They've seen
short platinum blonde hairs. I didn't seen it. The black girl's like, she T. I already seen it. She showed up there with that hair and she talked about nigga shit. Yeah, I already knew she had y'all locked in.
They seen like multiple black hip hop channels already predict things before she ever even opened her mouth. And they just ignored all of them and be like, yeah, for sure.
Because she got short platinum blonde hair. I keep telling y'all. The strippers with the short platinum blonde hair make all the money. Yeah, because, and then it was kind of low-key, Pink, when she was doing her pitiful era.
Pitiful.
Yeah, black people fell for that shit, too. Because when, let's get the party started. Yeah, man, shit. Yeah. Am I lying? Yeah, put a white woman out there with a crop, short, platinum blonde haircut.
Remember they did that shit with...
And one of her best friends are black.
What's the other one?
Which one?
It was a bootleg Erykah Badu. What's her name?
We not talking about
Josh Stone or some shit.
Oh, Josh Stone. Yeah. Actually, if Iggy wanted to make a comeback, that's all she had to do was cut her hair into a soup bowl and make it blonde. She would have got them black niggas' attention. All right.
Runaway slave master.
All right, so that's as much I'm going to read here, but y'all, I'll put the link into the chat for y'all, But yeah, notice is basically they broke down what went on with Boosie Badass, and he got played. He got played, Shawty. It's a rap. It was a rap, and a lot of them do get scammed. That is a real big thing. So I'm gonna put the article into the chat so y'all can read it if y'all want to. But yeah, hey, sucker shit. You get what I'm saying? But a lot of them niggas did get scammed, especially when Trump's ass came into office, because they saw Kanye West get his money, get criticized, and survive. And then so when Trump came around, they were like, well shit, I'm going to take my shot now.
Oh, yeah. Well, when Ye did it, he went and found the white scammers to help him scam to get money.
Yeah.
So he can self-sustain while he's doing whatever he's doing with his sneakers and all that. But no, remember, in the United States, whether you're from here or you immigrated to this country, remember, the United States of America is scam central. Just remember that. Scamtopia. You got to be fucking careful because you can get got, I'm not saying to be paranoid. You don't have to, but just be wiser. But even in the 60s, they were scamming. The Beatles was ass when they first came out. People forget that they had to train. The Beatles got trained by a lot of amazing black artists because at first they were horrible. They were a scam. I wanna hold your hand. They got better later on because they were getting trained by some of the greatest black artists in history and rock and roll and blues and different things like that, Yeah,
that's why America really loves those types of businessmen and women. They can say what they want to say, but that's what the culture was built off of. And it is what it is, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, as y'all can see, Boosie has been scammed out of $600,000, and I could argue 1 million something because of the legal fees he's going to have to pay for this trial.
It's going to end up racking up.
Yeah, it's going to end up being that. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to leave it off on that note. Sin, did you have anything else you wanted to share or state?
On Patreon, we broke down PFG, Pretty Face Gangsta. featuring J. Cole, produced by J. Cole. Never Say Die.
Yes.
Fun album. 2 hours of us breaking it down. We are going to attempt to get some of the clips up on YouTube today for y'all to check it out. But, head over to the Patreon, support, and we just want to make sure that people understand what this community is about, because people have gotten the wrong idea before. As we stated before, this platform is about everybody being welcome to say their opinion. In rap, I don't care who your idol is, or if you don't have any idols, if you like somebody or not, you can speak freely. If you want to talk about, why you think MF Doom is the GOAT, why you a stand for Eminem or Drake or Kendrick or Jay-Z, or why you like Rock Nation or not, or whatever, we don't care. This platform is for people to talk and share their opinions. We're not gatekeepers, don't have any interest. And y'all already see gatekeepers have fallen, from Diddy to Russell Simmons to so on and so forth. So, it's for fun, information, and for people to express themselves freely. You don't got to be fake. Be who you are. Share your honest opinion.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and again, something else breaks with the 38 Spesh conversation. As y'all know, it lends into a deeper conversation, and like we stated when we opened up the phone calls, you guys did a fantastic job too. Shouts out to the truck drivers out there that are listening. We know y'all out there still doing y'all thing, so shouts out to y'all as well. Shouts out to the college students, or shouts out to the people in high school going to school, or they coming off, or whatever the case is. Y'all have fun. Y'all know what time it is, though. We're going to keep our eyes on all of these situations.
Also, we will get T.I. I know we got Two-Face Tom and also
HM3. What you talking about?
HM3.
I know.
We will be reviewing T.I.'s album. Absolutely. Let them know.
Oh, Big Jen on deck. Shouts out to Jen. She says, true. That's why I love Mary J. She wasn't at the Jay-Z tour concert. What was up with that?
To give you a piece of my
It's because you can't knock the hustle.
La-di-da.
Go ahead, Sid. Do it.
La-di-da. Mary, she was trying to scam with that fried chicken commercial back in the day. What was it? Chicken.
Watermelon, pickaninny.
Apple pie. Why she got mad at black people for laughing at it? Like, come on. It still bothered her to this day. She said, and I didn't think it was funny.
She said she
Mary.
lost some real friends in the industry.
Mary, that shit was funny. Come on now.
Look, Mary, let me tell you something, Mary J.
Apple pie.
Mary J is a dope classic artist, but you're not going to emotionally scam me. All right? I thought the shit was a skit. I did not know that it was. I didn't know Mary J. Blige was serious until I saw interviews. I was like, wait.
It's kind of like when people also was crying about the battle. I thought the battle with Kendrick and Drake was funny.
Right.
You're not going to make us, even if something is serious going on behind the scenes, you're not going to make, like you said, scam us into crying over it.
That's emotional scamming.
That battle
not doing that shit.
Was funny.
That's why I keep telling people.
It was funny.
I told y'all where it was getting on my, people was getting on my nerve.
And then industry people try to make it serious.
Yeah, but no, I ain't never taking that back. Me and Sin had a great fucking time. Kendrick and Drake, them two niggas showed the fuck out.
Crispy
all right?
chicken, fresh lettuce.
Yeah. Watermelon, Burger King. It's the Burger King. Just type in Mary J. Blige Burger King commercial. And I did not know she was serious until I first saw an interview and she was pissed. She said, why are people laughing?
And you know what? I didn't find it funny.
We did. I thought you was doing it because it was funny. Because we've never, and then I thought about it. I say, you know what? We've never seen a comedic side of Mary. I don't think there is one.
If Mary would have laughed at it, that would have been nice.
I know.
But she was very serious about it.
I know.
Chicken crispy.
Come on. And she was standing on the table.
Remember also the bucket chicken hat, not from her, the crispy chicken hat from
you talking about Jerry Rice.
From Jerry Rice.
Yo, Jerry
and it had like the fried chicken on both
now,
ends.
Jerry Rice did laugh at it, though.
Jerry Rice. Yo, imagine if you fuse that together like Mary J. Blige song with his shit.
The NAACP was about to come outside. What's going on here? It sounds like an attack, all right? Yeah, just type in Burger King commercial. I'm not going to play it because I don't want to copyright it, but it's the Burger King commercial, Mary J. Blige. the Burger King commercial, and
legendary.
To the point, man. It was because y'all got to understand, we've never seen no other side of Mary J. Blige. We've never, and that's what Mary didn't understand. That's when I knew she didn't get her brand. I said, "Oh, you don't get your brand."
It wasn't like she gonna get canceled. Like
Yeah,
nobody's canceling Mary J. Blige.
Oh,
And like they
man.
said, she may have a residency out in Vegas.
Yeah,
That's what 77 said.
yeah. Mary J. Blige. What it says here. Okay, Mary J. Blige's Burger King ad did not last very long on the internet. It did. No, it did. I don't know what White Space is talking about. People were doing skits. They was putting on wigs doing skits of it. All right. Now if Mary, and this is sometimes I have a problem with famous people. Sometimes they don't.
Why so serious?
Why so serious? But if you just want to say Burger King played you, just say that.
That would have been better.
Yeah, because like we're getting the results of it. I didn't know that the way the commercial was chopped and screwed up. I didn't know that it wasn't supposed to be funny for her. Maybe she. You get what I'm saying?
But why she trusted the white people?
There you
Scammed
go.
again. She got scammed again by them Y seeds and probably them O seeds too.
Yeah.
But she got scammed again. I didn't know they was going to chop it up. Like, really?
Yeah.
They manipulate media 24/7. You didn't think they was going to chop and screw that shit up?
Yeah, come on. Yeah.
I tell you, this is hilarious, John. Did you see this?
Chicken water. It was just so.
Let's make the watermelon part echo.
Watermelon.
Chicken.
Yeah, because realistically,
A little bit more cowbell. More cowbell to it.
It needs more cowbell. It needs more cowbell. More cowbell. Right? Look, okay. Let me put this on the screen for y'all, and then because I swear we getting out of here. We got to go, y'all. We gonna stop fucking around. But look.
We do got other things to do. They waiting for these animations, and we keep having 5-hour shows.
Mary J. Blige's Burger King ad: racist or just hilarious? More cowbells. More racism. All right. Fast food chain pulls an ad featuring the Soulstress that triggered a wave of mockery and criticism. It was mostly mockery. Look.
Also,
look right there, the skit. See, I don't even know who this person is. See, they would remember all them people was putting on that short cockadoodle wig.
Also, Dreamer Prince said Mary trying to save face. She knew what she was doing. She needed that money,
bro. I didn't know what was going on. I mean, the ad, because how black people acted online, everybody else started reporting on it. And I felt like Mary in this interview, when she was dressed like one of the elites from the Hunger Game, I felt like Mary J. Blige wanted to say black people. I said, come on, Mary.
She did crabs in a bucket. What does that have to do with us?
Yeah, I think she wanted
How
to say.
we crabs in a bucket? You said white people set you up, but we crabs in a bucket? Come on, bro.
Yeah, nah, bro. I'll never.
Don't taser me, bro.
Yeah, she said Mary J. Blige's controversial 2012 Burger King ad is still not a laughing matter to me.
That's why Jay-Z trying to figure it out. He's like, damn, like I know that we all scamming, but I'm getting cooked for Target Day. How I'm gonna get out of this situation? Because you see how slick he was. He was trying to say on night 1 or 2 with Kaepernick, he was trying to say he a scammer too. See, but it's like whether Cap is
but you got to say it in a better way.
Whether Cap was a scammer or not, Trump still tried to get him fired and successfully did from the NFL.
My problem.
But you saw how slick Jay-Z was. He tried to be slick. He tried to sneak.
He took
in
money too. It's not just me. I said, but Jay, bro, you a lyricist. You supposed to be able to say it in a way. You get what I'm saying? You supposed to be because that's the thing.
He was trying to say Kaepernick was gonna scam y'all anyway.
Nah,
I just came here. I just came here and took his money away.
You know what? Let me tell y'all something. How full of shit entertainment consumers are. If Jay-Z would have said it in a much more clever way, the people would have been like, okay.
I don't think the people would accept it because at the end of the day, Trump did get Kaepernick kicked out of the NFL.
Well, you gotta
and
remember,
that's the Trump card. That's the trump card right there. Even though Jay-Z was trying to be slick, trying to say Kaepernick, he was scamming too.
Well, Jay-Z's dealing with two audiences with Kaepernick when he made that statement. First of all, it was the rap nigga audience. The rap nigga audience don't want to hear no politics shit.
They tired of it.
They came to see you do the black music, the black album, and all that other shit.
And they want to hear what he got with this new album.
Now, if he would have spun some shit that was fly for them, they would have championed it. That's just what they do. That's why I said people talking about 38 Spesh out the game. I said, don't do that. That's not how it work with the rap nigga community, all right? It's a very fickle group that you're supposed to move in the right direction, in your direction. Then Jay is dealing with the other audience, which is the greater black American class that's politically aware. So when he came out and said that, it sounded like clown shit.
And then he's like, Dreamer Troop, to add on to his point, he was like, Google owns YouTube. Who you talking to, Jay? Who the fuck you talking to, Jay? You trying to talk to who YouTubers you talking about? Yeah. What YouTubers are you talking about, Hove?
Yeah, but who owns the venue?
Now, Prince and a lot of people were already here before Google owned YouTube.
Yeah, so.
We were supporting independent creators before they got bought off by Google, because I don't even know if they had a choice.
Most of the people at the most of the people were on YouTube when it was in its ugly interface era before Google came along and cleaned everything up and monetized everything. But even when Jay-Z said that, I'm like, Playboy, so you're saying people are hypocrites for using apps that they don't have an alternative to.
Jay-Z
right?
made me laugh, though.
The crazy part, it was an option for Jay-Z to take the deal. It wasn't an option for Cap. You know what I'm saying? And that's the crazy part.
That's his job.
Yeah.
What else he gonna do? The nigga don't do anything else but throw football. But no, Jay-Z always make me laugh because, like, who was he talking to? Because he definitely was
talking about the YouTubers.
He was dissing YouTubers because he said
Jaguar right, thoughts, crimes. You better do your Googles. Politics as usual.
He's like, y'all talking about me and talking why y'all on YouTube.
I said, okay.
He said Google owns YouTube.
I said we'll be on there tonight.
Prince, man, everybody else, we didn't know Google owned YouTube. Damn. But Jay-Z's still funny though.
He's funny.
He was freestyle. He was getting at a lot of you. He said he was getting at YouTubers, people.
Twitter.
I laugh at the Twitter activists. That's his Jay's called X now. It's called X now.
And then Amazon.
Yeah, he was. He was going off on, like, how are you going on for people ordering a medical supply from Amazon?
Well, some people have been going to local places instead of Amazon, but the whole point was Jay-Z still was making me laugh. Jay-Z was tired of people.
He was trying to point out everything.
Grubhub.
Tupperware is slave money. You politicking as usual. Hewlett Packard. Hewlett Packard is stealing copper from Congo.
All of y'all got Microsoft. Y'all got Microsoft. What's that about?
Michelin tires. What's that about?
I said, are you going to name every product in the house, nigga? Jay, what are we doing? Because I'm trying to follow you.
A Ford fucked with Nazis. Do you have a Ford vehicle, a motor vehicle? Ford.
The rubber under your Nike from Congo. Congolese.
Niggas naming everything in the fucking apartment and house. So I was trying to follow Jay-Z. I said, hey nigga, where we going with this?
Sweatshops. The microphones y'all niggas talk on to talk shit about me.
Are you mad because I'm a big boss, but you shop at Big Lots?
But here's the problem. Jay-Z point is where it falls flat. But why are you doing that to the people who boycotting though? That's the point. You gonna cry about the responsible people who are trying to live their life as pure as possible by boycotting Target or Amazon. It's kind of like to try to get 90% of the hypocrites. You're still stepping on the people who are not though. That's the point. You know, when I see people doing the right thing, I get out of the way. I'm not gonna be out there, you know, like if victims come out on a rapper, whether he's my favorite artist or she my favorite artist, you don't see me get in the way. If people boycotting, well, I'm gonna be like, man, y'all should ignore these boycotters because you know I got an Apple product. No, I mean when people are doing the right thing, just get out the way.
Listen out there. Listen out there. You out here talking about your black activism on Twitter. You just a nigga. The deals that I make is just going to make y'all even more madder at us, but you eat M&Ms and natural flavor is from platypus butts.
All right, Jay. Okay, Jay. I get it. But you and Kaepernick. All right, I get it. Okay. So, I mean, it is what it is. That's just what you get. But we're going to see where everything goes again.
High Power said, I'm a big boss, but y'all shop at Ross.
Like, he is attacking the working class.
No, but y'all know what I mean. Y'all know changes happen from the bottom up, not from the top to bottom.
No.
So everybody know they don't have enough resources to boycott every company, so they use one company as an example to make everybody else change their policies. Jay-Z knows this. Even the people who was defending Jay-Z with the Target thing, like, it don't matter if you see black people shopping at fucking Target. The whole point is when you see it affect that company's pockets and you see people are boycotting this company, it's to make an example out of the company so everybody else can follow suit. This is not brain science. Surgery. We seen this happen throughout history. They'll take one to make an example so then there can be changes for the working class. I don't know why a lot of celebrities are acting like stupid on purpose now. Like y'all don't know that's what it is. Come on now. Y'all know what it is. You use one company as example so other companies can change their policies. You know?
Indian Graves is where you niggas bought y'all home, but you still shopping at AutoZone.
I was laughing. Listen, I mean, there's so many things. A lot of times when Jay-Z does those things, I don't know, from like comedic standpoint, it's just like this is so absurd. I don't even know what this freestyle is about, but I'm here for it, you know. So we'll see. Listen, politics is absurd. Hip hop is absurd right now. Life in America can be absurd, and life in general can be absurd. We hope you guys find the humor in it to lighten up your day. This is your man Pete Solo.
And this is your girl Sincere. We're out.
We are out. Y'all take care. Peace.
Also, we're gonna play just so I don't forget the song name. "Break the System" is the name of the instrumental, and it's by Hearsay. Peace.
All right, y'all. Y'all take care. Peace.
That rhymes. That rhymes. Thought Crime. Thought Crime. Thought Crimes. Thought Crimes. Thought Crimes.
We are all the same. We are all the same. More group
Coming through your airwaves. All right, now I'm here to kick the ballistics. Check out Thought Crimes. Are you following me? Coming through your airwaves. Coming through your airways.